What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is time for us to head into the very last day. Assalamu alaikum. It is time for day number 5 right here in phase number 2. And of course, today's going to be an exciting one, right? Today, we are going to be seeing that Vikendi come through at the end as well. So we are going to be looking to see who will be those top 12 teams to move through and qualify for Vikendi itself. As I've mentioned before, a great opportunity for teams to secure themselves even more points and just strengthen that overall position on the leaderboard. So we've been seeing quite a few exciting plays come through from the teams as they've been progressing through this phase, really bringing in quite a bit of pressure. But an interesting thing that we've seen really starting to develop this phase is that it's a lot more balanced in comparison to what we had in that first phase, right? The first phase, the first 4 days, we had a very dominating performance coming through from selective teams. But as we hit that first day, things started to even out a little bit more. But then, of course, moving into this phase, it was much more balanced across the board, right? Teams being a lot more consistent, being able to secure themselves a lot more points, and that has made it even that much more contentious as the teams are still going to be fighting down to the very, very end. But yeah, of course, excited to be here, looking forward to seeing what the teams are going to be bringing out onto the field. And of course, if you guys have any predictions or anything in particular that you want to know stat-wise, be sure to ask me, and hopefully I'll be able to provide that information. So yeah, it's gonna be a long push here today. So we've got 5 maps coming up first, and of course the rotation and the group rotation with regards to those maps all down below in the description. So be sure to go check it out. So yeah, and you can stay up to date with everything that is going to be happening. So for the first match of the day, we are going to be kicking it off with the lovely, lovely Miramar. Before we close off the very last one with Erangel, which we'll get to pretty soon. We are going to be taking a look at those graphics and, of course, the map distribution before we make it over into Vikendi itself. So last week over on Vikendi, things looked pretty exciting. Of course, we had only our top 12 teams for this phase that moved through into that. It was NIGMA, GEEKAY, Team FALCONS, we had Quest, as well as the players there from Road to Glory, IKURD, NASR, we had Crash, R8, Brute Force, Sly, and Team GQ. Now, as you probably could have seen on the title, the question was, will we see Team GQ make it through into, well, will they qualify for Vikendi? But also curious to see whether or not we are going to be having Twisted Minds. Looking at their current positioning, they are definitely on the list of teams that could be making it through, but it's all going to come down to how the teams are going to be playing it out across their 5 matches here today. So there is a little bit of pressure. Saturo say, will NIGMA hang on? Well, they are definitely getting tested at least this phase, right? We've been seeing quite a bit of an upset come through with that. Currently starting off the day all the way in 2nd place. But speaking of, starting points, so we are going to be heading into a little bit of a breakdown here between the performance we've been seeing come through from R8 as well as the players then from the side of GEEKAY. Now, this is based on their points from just yesterday, with R8 securing themselves 28 eliminations in total. Of course, 42 points for the day. GEEKAY walking away with 41 points for the day. which is quite interesting because if you look back to the previous day 4, that is where R8 secured themselves 60 points, right? NIGMA was a team that placed in second behind them, sitting on 52. And then we had quite a bit of a drop off, going from 52 points down to 38. But this time around, it's 42, 41. And then again, the team in third, sitting on 38 points. But the teams following that, also just finding a lot more balanced approach. Of course, if you've missed any of the highlights that we saw yesterday, this was the lovely one of our lovely Erangel matches that we had coming through. I'm quite sure, again, as I said yesterday, how how exactly Goose was able to survive that long. We do have a new person joining us in the chat as well. Well, actually, two. We did have Sir Cook coming in as well as 4NZ, saying that Coops will be the MVP for today. Well, that is a bold statement to make, and we'll see whether or not that is going to come to fruition, as the teams are going to be looking to push and apply all the pressure that they can find. Gotta say, the gents looking quite dapper, all with their blue shirts there. I only noticed that now. Yeah, essentially all wearing pretty much the same. Yeah, they're looking very good. Now I feel a little bit out. My shirt is kind of almost blue. But you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. Maybe we'll add something exciting to that. But of course, today is also going to be, apart from being the last day of this phase, it's also the last day before we take a week break. So there is going to be a week of no action coming through on the side. Of course, we are going to be taking a quick look then at NIGMA. You can see that absolutely dominating performance coming through from the side of Coops, sitting with the most damage on average, the most eliminations, the most assists, I would assume that is, as well as then the longest survival time. So Coop's definitely doing a lot of work, right? Grinding it out. What's up? Welcome to the chat, Kenty. Good to have you here. So Coop's definitely the MVP for week 2. I mean, yeah, I don't see a lot of contention really coming through for that. I mean, even just based on what we had yesterday, Coops was the MVP for yesterday with 13 eliminations to their name. The closest we had to that was Ragnarok coming through from R8 Esports with 11 eliminations, but far less damage. Coops is him! Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a very good chance that Coops is not only going to be the MVP for today, but could also potentially be the MVP for this phase. He's been seeing some really hard grind, some really hard work coming through. Just some phenomenal PUBG. I mean, Coops for the phase so far sitting on 43 eliminations. Definitely up in the lead. And a grand total of 7,900 damage. Spot on, right? It's exactly 7,900 damage. So that's the equivalent of 79 players that they could have taken down, right? So definitely holding on to a very strong showing of aggression coming through on that front. But it is going to be quite curious to see what the turn of events are going to be here for today. The teams are going to be looking to get themselves separated, spread out, dropped into some pretty hard and contentious plays. I'm curious to see whether or not we're going to have any hard drops also potentially making their way on through, right? Satsuru saying there, he said it after PMGC. He will shock the world. And that boy's cooking, 100%. What's up? Welcome to the chat, Oxygen. But speaking about some stats, here we go. We are going to be taking a look there at Quest as well. Alhaji definitely being a very strong performer for that team. Sitting with the most damage, as well as a very consistent amount of eliminations and knocks. I believe that is, well, the assist coming through on that front as well. Well, if anyone can tell me what that third one is, I'd really like to know. I mean, I could find out, right? Let me try this quick. In the meanwhile, we are going to be moving on, having a quick little bit of a look rather at the replays. All right, so I'm just trying to figure out what that third message says. La, 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 la. Yes, I sing with a heavenly voice. What's up, Mac? Welcome to the chat. Kings and queens in the house. Yes, sir. The best comeback in PMGC. Which team? Do I remember anything from the past? I mean, Moise, if you ask me what I had for breakfast, I might have a tough time telling you what I had over there. I'm sure if I take a look at it, I would surely recall what exactly happened. But yeah, either which way, some very, very dapper looking people on the opposite end there. Let me just try and find that that image that I was trying to get a look at now to see what is going to be cooking. Where's this thing saving it to? No, what am I doing? But either which way, yeah. So the build up for today definitely being in. I get to see what the teams are going to be bringing through as everyone is trying to build up that extra little bit of momentum, right? When it comes to where the teams find themselves with regards to those leaderboards, of course, we are going to be taking a look at that very, very shortly. What's up, Josh? Welcome to the chat. Check the websites. Yes, if you know how many sites I've got open on the side, Saturo, because I mean I've got one over there, one over there, one over there. Got one up there as well. So, you know, there's a lot to look at. But speaking about a lot to look at, of course, here we have our top performers of the phase so far. It's going to be Coops, Xenox, Malik, Gaith, as well as Al Hajj. So curious to see if anyone is going to try and maybe dethrone Coops from that potential MVP slot for the week. For the phase or whatever you want to call it. But the heat is going to be on, right? The pressure will be there. Coops definitely bringing in quite a bit of damage. Of course, a beautiful look back over onto day number 3 as we had quite a bit of excitement over in Miramar itself. Bam! I love that animation when the vehicle goes up in flames. It just looks so, so cool. But there we go. Some pretty hard and contentious plays. Let's see. Really want my boy Xenox to get the MVP for phase 2. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. It could be quite exciting to have a bit of an upset come in here. But then, of course, as we moved across the board, I mean, there's just so much that these players are doing, right? Just keeping it so dang difficult. I mean, yesterday when I was speaking to Neptura, I was saying, you know, imagine if you accidentally drop into one of these lobbies and you play with these players, right? Against these teams, looking to see what they can bring on through. I definitely think I would be one of the first people to get taken out to find my way back in the lobby. As I will not really be able to compete on any level. Because I'm a very big bot. Oh, Ellen coming through with the predictions there. Well, actually giving us a bit of an update as to what the scores are bringing in from the side of Man United. I can't really say that I'm bothered too much by that. Not really big football watcher myself. But I mean, if it's your thing, they might as well, right? Sorry, I want to sneeze. Let me just quickly. Well, there we go. I've got it. I'm being saved. We can take a look at our map rotation for the day. It's going to be Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok before heading into our very last Erangel of the day. And then we head over towards the lovely Vikendi to see what are our teams and, of course, which teams will be making it up to that point. Let's see what else we got in chat. Don't worry. Man City will be the champion of England. Oh. Of course, remember, moving into Vikendi, we are going to be looking at this as well, right? So we've got our Robin Hood Award going through there. The first one over on that left-hand side. And of course, as we move through the rest, we've got our Viewer's Choice Award. We've got our focus on aggression or something like that. We've got our one-man soldier, and then, of course, there's the other one, which I'm trying to remember the name of. Oh, it is the look at my style, right? So if we go from right to left, we're going to be starting there with Robin Hood. Then it's focus on my style. Then we've got the one-man army. We've got the viewer's choice, as well as the focus on eliminations, right? So those are the additional awards coming through then for today on Vikendi. So there will be a little bit extra to play for the teams. As you could see, there was that beautiful distribution of additional cash prizes going for that. And of course, taking a look at the leaderboard, here we have our current top 8. GEEKAY sitting with a very comfortable 145 points to their name. NIGMA down on 137, but we actually have our top 6 teams all sitting within that century. Welcome to the chat, poor guy. I'm pretty sure that Triple Esports and Twisted Minds are going to be breaking into that as well. You're saying I should try and speak Arabic? No. I've got too much respect for other languages. I don't like, bringing in upsets. What's up, Twice? Welcome. But yes, here we go. It is going to be a very, very substantial place. I do believe 9th is, 94 points. So you can see all the top 10 essentially still pretty much from 10th all the way up into 5th place is going to be allowing for quite a bit of movement still to happen. Looking from 11th down to even 15th position, you can still see quite a bit of shifting coming through there as the teams are going to be stepping out. But as we know, only the top 12 are going to be moving into that final match of the day, which is going to be over on the lovely, lovely Vikendi. Let's see what else we have in the chat. I saw Rolkers clap coops early in a game yesterday. And then, of course, we got Simp coming in. Yeah. Welcome, Simp. I'm not reading that out loud, but nice try. Good attempt. Valiant effort. I've learned now, thank you for teaching me, that I should not blindly just read stuff out loud, right? I got to filter it first. Otherwise, I end up saying things that could get me in a little bit of trouble. So we don't want that now, do we? But yeah, we're slowly building up. We are getting closer. The game should be starting very, very soon. So we are going to be looking at that flight path and the other essential parts that go along with that very, very early on. Well, in a short few moments, rather. But of course, be sure to give me your predictions as you think what the outcome of this first match is going to be. Of course, we are going to be venturing over onto Miramar, as I said. So if you want to tell me who do you think is going to be clutching it out, drop it in the chat. Let's see how accurate those guesstimations are. Of course, the group that is going to be sitting this one out will be the players from Group E. So that is GEEKAY as well as ONYX, Sly, and Triple. All of them will have to wait till match number 2 to get themselves nicely warmed up and back into the action. So, yeah, if you got any predictions, let me know. Where do you think the flight path is going to be going? Where do you think the zone is going to be going? And who's going to be the team to take that dub? Right, to pick up the first winner, win a chicken dinner. You can't get in trouble, DK. You are way too nice. Can't even say Santa. I mean, it's not being nice, it's being... I'm being PG, right? And I'm doing it for a reason, right? There's method to my madness. So, yeah. I'm thinking way, way ahead, right? Like 30 steps ahead into the future. That's where my mind's at. That's why you'll never hear me use any profanity on stream. Never. Even when I'm playing myself and I'm streaming it, no profanity whatsoever. Because of reasons. And that is exactly the way it goes. But yeah, so as I said, give me your predictions. Let me know what you think is going to be happening over on Miramar itself. What's up, Strange? Welcome to the chat. Wales, UK, or Scotland? Are you asking me to choose between them? Probably go for Scotland. Right. And that's probably the choice I'd go for. I don't know what this is related to, but whatever that is, the one I'm going to go for. So yeah, just waiting to see what they are going to be showing next. I think we should be, or we've already taken a look at the schedule. We've taken a look at the overall. So they are going to be handing over to the casters very soon. And then it is going to be go time. So yeah, still want to drop some predictions in. Let me know. And of course, as we've learned so far, right, if you hit the subscribe button, you hit the like button, you give a shout out to your team in chat, it really gives them an extra little bit of juju, extra little bit of juice, you know, it just ups their performance, helps them to perform better because then they know that they're being supported, right? So if you want to do that for your team, you know what to do. It's easy. It's just, you know, 2 or 3 clicks and the job's done and they will feel the love and warmth come through and the support because that's important, right? We got Azza, welcome to the chat, saying that NIGMA Galaxy, they are going to be bringing in some supremacy. All right. So that is one of our first predictions we've got in. We got Soturo saying that it's going to be NASR for the win. Simp saying definitely will be Twisted Minds. So we've got NIGMA, Twisted, as well as the side there of NASR being predicted. We got Moyes also with their prediction. Yeah, I don't think Moyes agrees with Azar's statement, but you know, it is what it is. And of course, it does seem like they are getting ready to venture over onto the casters on the opposite end. I mean, it's always so entertaining to watch, right? I always have such a great time watching these gens. Because they're very animated. Let's see what our casters look like on the opposite end. All went for black blazers. Yeah, I definitely might have to change that up coming into that final week, week 3. I'll definitely do it for the finals because that's the finals, right? That's just the way it goes. But yeah, so having Yusuf now on the desk there means that we are going to be moving through very, very early, or very soon, very quickly. I'm searching for English words today, right? It is what it is, but we don't have to search too much as we are moving upwards and onwards. Here we go. It is going to be the lovely, lovely Miramar about to roll its way on through. We got some music in the background as well. All right, so drum roll as we look to that zone to see what it is going to be bringing through. So we definitely see the lovely Puerto being down below. So we could have, yep, we do have a beautifully centered zone as it now makes its way on in. So the teams will be quite satisfied with that. It definitely allows them good accessibility to big majority of their preferred drop locations. I mean, obviously the positions a little bit further out will be just that extra little bit more challenging to reach. Alright, so there we go. We've got Simp asking for a Pozo zone. So let's see whether or not that is going to be the case here. Los Leones circle. We got a Chumacera prediction coming in as well. So a lot of requests being made. I like it. I like it. Saturo with the arigato. Sure, sure. I mean, that's pretty much the extent of my Japanese, right? But let's see now where that zone is going to be going. Who is accurate with a prediction, with a call out? Drum roll, please. Umar coming through with a Ladriera. Ooh, well, it is going to be Chumacera. So you call Chumacera. Moyes called Chumacera. There you go, Moyes. You've got yourself a Chumacera zone. Umar also, you're kind of having it on that one. Ladriera. I mean, both those positions are within the zone, seeing that they are relatively close. So, yeah, good call on that one. Ellen saying she doesn't like Pozo. Have never got out of... Oh, shame, Ellen. That's unfortunate. It's super unfortunate that you've never gotten out of Pozo alive. Hopefully one day it will change. Right, when? We don't know. But hopefully one day. In the meanwhile, we are going to be waiting for our teams now to get themselves settled in. As we can see, of course, our usual suspects moving down in towards Los Leones. IKURD going up into Chumacera. Twist going up into Monte Nuevo. And then we can see the players there from the GANGSTERS. They've actually ventured all the way up in towards La Cobreria. Any hot drops? Well, I mean, potentially up in towards San Martin. We could see a little bit of some sun come through there. We've got the players from Crash as well as R8. So there could be a little bit of contention developing on that side. Have you ever seen a water ending in Miramar? Yes, I have. All the way to those 2 islands. I've only seen it once. There is our prediction from our other casters as well. So we have GANGSTERS, NIGMA, R8, as well as RTG also then coming through Omega, you're saying I should cast PMPL Africa. Well, I mean, I do. Oh, I'm already do that. So, yeah. Thanks for that one, though, Omega. I appreciate the support. Yeah. Omega, that's almost like saying I should wear a shirt. I do. You know, I do wear shirts. You know, it's one of those things. It's just the way it goes. But I appreciate you, regardless. Bonsoir. Ça va. Alright, Saturo saying, Twinsy! Umar, I want to see GANGSTERS rotation. Yeah, I mean, currently GANGSTERS, they're just holding on La Cobreria. They're not moving anywhere just yet. I'll let you know once they start moving. Oh, thanks, Omega. I'm not unhappy at all, but I do appreciate the sentiment. When you were asking about GANGSTERS, Umar, here you go. Here we have ourselves a few GANGSTERS doing their thing. But yeah, Omega, that was definitely a funny one. GG, well done. Well done. Where's Jihad? Good question twice. Good question. I've asked that twice now. We don't know where Jihad is. Jihad should probably make an appearance at some point. At least we could say that they will be here before Tuesday. Then I can guarantee you. Which Tuesday? I don't know. Moise? Sure. Sure. Alright, but in the meanwhile, Falcons, though, they've moved a little bit closer towards San Martin. We can see them, of course, here up in towards Hacienda del Patron. Hey, Saturo coming through with the super chat. Thank you so much. Saturo, our hero for the day. Our first hero of the day. Thank you so much, Saturo. Appreciate you. Saturo, where are you from though? Because you are, that is in. Hey, Ellen also coming through with a bit of a super chat there, blessing us with 50 of. Let me figure out what the Norwegian currency. Don't tell me. I want to figure this out myself. Isn't it Krona? Kronar or something? Yeah, Krona. Thank you so much for that. Regardless, Ellen. So can we get a big W in the chat for Saturo and Ellen, as they've been gracious enough to bless their teams with a little bit of something there. Nokia 3312. I've not seen that one though, but sure. We'll go for it. Meanwhile, RTG getting ready for a little bit of action here. Yeah, big W in the chat for Ellen and Satsuro, because they are legends. They are my heroes for the day. So let's see what is going to come through though. NASR close to center zone. As we see, they do have a little bit of a contention moving in there by the looks of RTG and CONQUEROR. But NASR, they don't seem to be all too phased though. Norwegian kronas suck at the moment. Ellen, it's not my currency, which is a little bit worse off, so don't stress about it. But yeah, Saturo, where are you from though? Because you donated in my currency, so that would mean that you are somewhere within the bounds of the lovely, luscious South Africa. I mean, that is if my assumption is correct. But either which way, let's see now as Vision also start to move in. They're pulling in alongside the players from the Only One. And that's an interesting spot though, because the Only One, where we just saw them, that is where they had success the last time. The zone was somewhere close towards that Los Leones side, right? Okay, focus on the match. This match is going to be interesting. Yes, I agree, Moise. I agree. Let's see the zone. could now still maybe give a bit of an upset. I'm low-key hoping for it to go down to like Minas del Valle. Ooh, I mean, it's close. It now pulls up into the vacant lot in between Chumacera and Los Leones. So this is going to be a very tough one. Hey, Saturo. Oh, see you in Joburg. All right, you're not too far away from here. Not that far away at all. But either which way, still appreciated. Alright, so the gangsters, they're going to come moving in, rotating up alongside the players there from Brute Force. You can see Neos and Co now moving in. Ooh, we're going to have a little bit of sweaty action. Here we go. Come on, Brute. Do you have it? Do you have it? Ooh. Well, the nade's definitely getting sent out. Brute Force coming into today with the glorious 77 points to the name. The gangsters on the opposite end though, sitting on 132, so Brute definitely need to get a good steady flow. Right, they need to try and secure themselves a few points here. No, GEEKAY's on top with one winner chicken dinner. The only team sitting at the top without a chicken dinner, or anywhere remotely close to that, is going to be the side of RTG down in 12th place. Alright, so what is going to be the play for Brute? Are they going to rush in? It seems like Prepod is now trying to take a little bit of an alternate route around this. Ooh, but Zakaria does go down. Alright, so gangsters definitely looking to play a little bit of a spread there. I mean, it does halter their rotation, at least for the time being. So they're not necessarily going to full send it in just yet. The Falcons, you can see in the feed, they are getting busy. As they do find a little bit of that action down onto the players from Quest. You haven't seen Mustache in the chat in a while, eh? So maybe Quest could do with a little bit of support coming through on that one. If I speak, I'm in trouble. Yeah, what's up, Dad? Welcome. I mean, Ellen, it depends on where you go in South Africa, right? Some places a little bit risky, other places not so much. But it's all down to location, right? What's up, Sharena? Welcome to the chat. We're going to be waiting for that zone. Ooh, nice. Well, it moves a lot further down. Now, looking quite favorable, especially for the side there of NIGMA. Already have themselves set up. I like Freak's position up on that ridge. Definitely some good vantage points. You can see the rest of NIGMA now moving over into that little compound along the road itself. So, yeah, some good angles could be played from that. But I'm curious to see how this field actually is going to play out. Because I would think a lot more teams taking occupation of the western side. I mean, the north, also quite, you know, mountainous with a few hills and valleys and such over there. But it's a little bit more challenging to play. Good around. To Twist. Yeah, Twisted. I mean, they're sneaking up from that southern edge. You can see Easy now just making that quick little bit of approach. Hey, we got babies. Welcome to the chat. Saying NASR for the dub. Alright, let's see whether or not that is going to be the case. NASR are going to get themselves secured at least towards the northern edges of the zone. Falcons still looking for a bit of an entry point here. But they're not going to find it that easily as they've got quite a few teams now just holding up alongside them. As you can see, we got NASR up in front there. A little bit further away towards the west. And then RTG as well as the only one positioned right there. Up in the hot mess. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, Yeah. If you gotta watch it, then it's gonna be a hot mess, and that is exactly what Powerful now experienced firsthand. A decent amount of damage though, ammo and damage. There we go. Combined coming through from Alush. Twice I am South African, and I live in South Africa. Yes, sir. Born and raised, but I've not always lived in South Africa. I've lived in Europe as well. But either which way, we're going to be looking on to see what this northeastern side will bring, right? As you can see, NASR, they have a beautiful position up on the ridges, just towards the western front. Vision also not a bad spot, right? Especially when we see that concentration of teams we've got having to try and move forward now, right? So with this, I'm referring to Falcons, CONQUEROR, as well as the only one in RTG. So once they start moving forward, that is where things could get quite challenging. But fortunately, that is not necessarily going to be the situation. The zone is going to kind of remain up on towards the northeastern edge. Brute Force now taking the plunge. Ooh, they found an open compound to rotate into. Meanwhile, up comes Falcons. Still trying to create a bit of an entry point. I mean, they've got very, very limited options up on the edge here. I mean, NASR, they are already situated and primed for a bit of a gatekeep situation here. Ooh. But in the meanwhile, it's going to be CONQUERORs just swooping in on the back end, sneaking up behind the Falcons. Well, they are pretty much distracted with NASR, RTG, and the only one up ahead. Right, so with NASR now getting met with quite a bit of aggression. Crypto's not offline, boys. Crypto is rotating down to the southeast. Not quite sure why they're heading away from zone, but it is what it is. In the meanwhile, Rio does find a nice nade up into NASR. Down they go, but now the heat is on. RTG having to defend. They're still going to be holding on with Rio and Riva. Oh, beautiful hit, DBS. You got to watch out. Up comes Alush. Hey, but it's on the money. As Rio secures it, now it's down to Luffy. A lot of aggression coming onto R8, especially as they've now lost their first player. But still, they have heaps and heaps of work to do to get themselves properly secured. Oh, there we go. CONQUEROR getting it in. Omega, I'll answer your question in a sec. Okay, Falcons slowly starting to encroach. They want to try and get a little bit of leverage onto CONQUEROR here. The Falcons will get it in. The nades are out. Will Powerful find it? Oh, yes is the answer. Levo, the first one down. Crazy, now holding steady. If they had a UMP and they started the pre-fire, they could have beaten that DBS. Right? We've seen it happen a few times. Let's see how this one will unfold now for the side of CONQUEROR. It does seem like Falcons are trying to focus their efforts in several directions. Oh, but this could be the opportunity now for Crazy to get a little bit of something happening. No, the MP does beat them. Oh, but Reba, beautiful quick retaliation up on the ridge. Up comes Powerful, never alone, trying to push in. We still have 16 teams up. Oh, beautiful spray. Reba not going to back out of this one just yet. They want to keep the pressure alive. They want to keep that aggression on the front line. But that is going to be the end of the road, though, for Falcons. A little bit of a helping hand coming through here for Reba. Fortunately sitting with those 2 eliminations to their name. So not the worst run. Oh, but of course it is going to be the KSA Legends also now looking to push on through, applying this pressure onto the side of R8. Prestige does get confirmed down. KSA Legends, definitely one of those teams that you need to be super careful of. I mean, you might not see them looking to be all too active, but yeah, it's a little bit deceiving, right? Because actually they are doing quite a bit. Oh, nice little suppression coming through here. As Hassan is trying to capitalize on the opportunity. Osama now waiting on the front line. MG3 up it comes. Oh, down they go. Hassan with a little bit of pre-fire there. It's going to be Aida now trying to bring in that off-angle play. The push, the rush is there. Oh, and down they go. R8 getting stopped in 15th position. I mean, this has been a crazy one, right? We're in the 5th phase. We've only now lost 2 teams. That's it. So who will be the next one to rise? There's still an insane amount of players and teams all scattered throughout the zone. Yeah, so Mega, the answer to your question is you have to be in Africa when you're playing, right? You have to be in that region when you're playing in that PMPL. So you can't play in PMPL and sit in the Philippines, right? It's not going to work because they kind of know where you are. So you have to relocate to that region for the duration of the PMPL to make it fair onto yourself and the teams that you're playing against. So that's essentially how it works. But also, you need to have at least a few players from that region. Like I said, either from that region, but you still have to be in that region, like physically in Africa, to play. Right, now the pressure is on. GQ trying to defend. As you can see, that push coming through. Twisted looking quite relentless in their efforts. It's not going to be easy to get up to Evo Station, but they're definitely going to continue to try, as they want to see whether or not they could get this position under lockdown. Call it their home, at least for the time being. Zone also getting ready for a bit of a shift. Oh, there we go. Quest getting taken down as a Vision just hammer in with the hits. Come on, come on. Right, I like this play coming through from Evo Station. Not relenting just yet, right? They want to keep up that defensive position. But now the zone has moved away, so they have very limited options here, right? They have to disengage and get themselves back into the zone if they are going to be looking to make it to those later few stages. So this could also be quite the costly play, especially for Twisted, right? They are utilizing a lot of the utilities here, so I mean, I'm not quite sure if, yeah, ooh, if I would spend too much time, especially seeing that the zone is closing in, right? They do have limited options, and this allows for the rest of the teams to actually get a bit of an advantage to get themselves set up. Like what Mon is doing though, Mon definitely could have an angle down on towards Evo Station, and meanwhile, it's going to be IKURD trying to sneak their way in from the south, but they are met with quite a bit of aggression. Well, that is coming through on the western front rather, as Brute Force now look to meet them head on. Getting the welcoming committee ready, amped up. And here we go. Ooh, there we go. Come on, Prepot. Get it. Get it. Neos is down. Yes, sir. That is Brute Force. Wiping IKURD under the rug. They get sent out in 9th place. Unfortunately, they don't get any points. Just missed out on placement. They weren't able to find any eliminations. Of course, if you missed the phenomenal play coming through from Reba, there we have it yet again. Nice little bit of taka. Get it secured. And now this is where Brute Force needs to be careful. The only way out is forward, and it could be a little bit of an exposed play. A three-pointer has been knocked, so Neos has to go through for that res. Ooh, but this now Twisted looking to leverage their position, sneaking in from that southeastern side. They still have NIGMA and Crash kind of occupying this edge with them. Unfortunately, looking at the terrain, there's going to be a lot of opportunities here just to sneak on through, exactly as you can see Walsh now doing. Yeah, Guila, welcome to match number 1. If at any case, in any point, you are curious as to where we are, just remember to turn your eyes down to that left-hand corner. Should tell you exactly where we are. In the meanwhile, here comes Scoops now. Listening at the cacophony of shots. Trying to figure out if any of those are posing any threats to them. Any dangers. Brute Force though. It's going to be the end of the road. Down they go. Oh, there we go. Here we have it. Nice. Come on. Hey! Oh, Gripzo. Gripzo. Oh, that was Rolkus finding Lord. Freak did find the knock into Gripzo, but fortunately, the res will still come through as Enigma. They've now been backed up. Off they go. Five teams left. Gangsters, the only squad with still the full roster up. But no one really having the advantage at this point. Ooh. Gangsters definitely going to look to leverage the numbers here as they move in. Two left for vision. Oh, there we go. Oh, Malik though. Yeah, a little bit too emboldened as they rush straight on forward. A little bit of a helping hand being brought through there as well with the damage. But that is going to be the end of the road for Vision. Down to 4 we go. Ellen getting serious, switching to widescreen. Crash getting themselves back into contention. Oh, up goes the spray onto Easy. Quick little bit of a divert on that initial approach. Oh, the trade is in. Easy picks up the first. Tries to go for even more. Oh, but Crypto comes through with the clutch, the save. Gangsters now looking to just bulldoze their way on through. They still have 3 players up. NASR down to a 2-piece potentially. Twisted could also just bounce back to a 3-piece. Simp giving a shout out there for NIGMA. Yeah, such a big shout out because I mean they're not even here. Oh. Hey, we got Nightmare in the chat as well. Welcome, Nightmare. A lot of love now being shown for Crypto, but it is going to be side there of NASR. Trying to push in from that western edge as well. Very, very limited options. But this could be maybe a potential setup now for NASR. As you can see, they've got that ridge line. It could be working out quite favorably for them. Alright, so Gangsters now just keeping it nice and quiet. All the teams now having an opportunity to get themselves properly rather. Resed up, ready for the fight. Yeah, Jad. Well, it tells me that you didn't turn your notifications on. Turn on the notification bell. You hear that spiel always come through. Hit the like and subscribe button and remember to turn them notifications on. That way you know exactly when we're going live. So Rolka's now looking for a bit of a setup here. Gotta watch out though for the gangsters. I don't know if Rolkas has spotted them just yet. Here now trying to line it up. Oh, it's loose. There it goes. Will it find it? Oh, it finds a bit. Finds a bit. Come on, the heat is on now. We're in that 9th stage. No more zone, no more nothing. It's just going to be all blue. Ooh, look at Malik though. No excuse, Jihad. That's not an excuse. Oh, Xenox, down they go. Twisted already up to 11. Now they just need to ride the storm out to the finish. Gangsters, Twisted, both teams now sitting with 3 players on either end. Oh, the push is there. NASR, will they survive this though? Beautiful jump by Hero to seal their fate. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Right, 3 players on either side. Oh, with the nade from Malik and Waleed. Oh no! Rolka's out in the open. MG3 to take it. That is it. Winner chicken dinner. Gangsters doing them dirty, securing themselves to play, and there we go. What a way to flock it in. I mean, that winner chicken dinner secured. Gangsters now just smiling all the way through. What an absolutely phenomenal play. A little bit of head shaking coming through there. Yes, it was sweaty as frick. Right, as we saw, quite a bit of a contentious play coming in. But that is what we like about where the zone has gone, right? Moving into that area. Bottle mines. Sure. But I'm curious to see now what that means for the side of the Gangsters. That, of course, is their 3rd winner chicken dinner in this phase. Wow. I mean, very impressive play going through for them. Aside from being the 3rd chicken for the Gangsters in this phase, they were also able to secure themselves the 4th one overall. So in the previous phase, only 1 chicken. This phase, they got 3. So what a play. What a play. Gangsters doing an absolutely phenomenal job on that one. Crypto and Easy. Yeah. It's the thing, right? You got to try and play that position. But as we know, it is always sometimes a little bit more challenging to get a good angle, especially looking at how challenging that terrain was. But the Gangsters, though, they did it with 8 eliminations to their name, so nothing to scoff at, as they secured themselves a decent serving of points on that one. I was in widescreen. Where have you been? Yes, Jihad. Looking back, yeah, look back at the predictions. Who got it right? Who got it right? In the meanwhile, here we have it. As far as I remember, I didn't see a single prediction coming through for the Gangsters in the chat. However, they do secure themselves a glorious 18 points. It's going to be 17 then awarded to Twisted with those 11 eliminations. And of course, we see the players there from KSA Legends also picking up a very healthy dose of elims. Also then sitting on 8 elims apiece. Vision on 7. We've got R8 on 6. And that is all their points. Purely based on aggression. So well done. Crash and NIGMA both tied on 5 points. We got RTG and Quest on 3. Then we got 3 teams sitting with 2 points apiece. And then unfortunately, it's going to be IKURD and the only one that are going to be sent back with nothing but the shawarmas. Yeah, see, this is why you got to check your angles at all points. Because you could always have a little bit of a loosh sneaking in. Welcome to the chat. See? A great showing of aggression. A lot of talent coming through here. Yeah, I mean, Alush, they did try with a bit of pre-fire, but I don't think the shots were aimed where they needed to be. And I said before, the UMP, I mean, don't underestimate the UMP. This thing is an absolute monster. You just saw it there beating out the M4. We've seen it many times beating out even the DBS. Waiting for the first team to drop a 30-pointer. Ooh. I mean, we've seen that happen in what was it? Yeah, it happened in PMPL Africa. And we had one team finish up with 22 eliminations and a winner chicken dinner. Now that was absolutely insane. With some nice vision coming through there from Mon. Oof. Yeah, Crypto taking down groups. We like these upsets. Yeah, it's been done quite a few times. It's definitely been done quite a few times. Yeah, happened in PMPL EU, NA, and Africa. Yeah, I only saw the one in Africa because obviously I was watching and casting it. But it is what it is. Who had the most chicken in both phases? Ooh, that's a good question. All right, so maybe let me take a quick look for you to see while we take a look in the meanwhile and what we've got going right here. So RTG, they definitely had the most chickens before heading over into Vikendi. They had 4. NIGMA claiming that chicken dinner on Vikendi itself. Also added them, their 4th one. So far, the current leaders in this phase with chickens are the GANGSTERS. They've got 3. So, yeah, there are your answers, at least for the time being. Again, at the damage breakdown here, Twisted Minds definitely coming through with a very strong conversion rate. 11 eliminations coming out of 1,700 damage. So well done to them. Mustache must be busy coaching Quest. Yeah, glorious performance. Rolkers is going to be our most aggressive player here, locking in the most eliminations. Malik, though, coming in with the highest damage. We got Waleed securing the most grenade finishes. Alhaji with the longest hit. And Rolkers again, but this time with the greatest distance traveled in this past match. So good to see those numbers really starting to add up. But there we go. There we go. If I recall correctly. Yeah, you can just double check it on Wikipedia. It is definitely available there. I mean, I could also look on my side, on my stats that I've got, but it is what it is. In the meanwhile, we see Quilla saying, yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. But yeah, we have definitely seen teams pushing beyond that 30 point with some pretty insane winner chicken dinners to come through from that. But now we got to see what the stat is on this one. What? You said something about my mic. Lies. You were in the same scene when you watched it. All right, let's venture into this one. It's going to be the points. GANGSTERS now 5 points ahead as they hold the lead ahead of GEEKAY. NIGMA now getting moved down to 3rd place. Yes, sir. Of course, now 100 points coming through there for Triple as well. As you can see them sitting on a very glorious 99 points to their name. So at least the top 7 teams now sitting with 100 plus points. Twisted being one of those 2 teams sitting on 99. Still looking for the upset to come through here from Sly as they are slowly encroaching on that point. But you got to give it to who was the team sitting below them? Oh, was it not Vision yesterday? Yeah, I think it was Vision. Vision just locked in a few more points now, and that just scooted their butts a little bit further up, ensuring that they've now hopped out of that 20th position and back up into 19th. But the fight is going to be today for the top 12, right? That is where the big fight is going to be, to see who will be moving through in towards that Vikendi. Not seeing much of Alhaji. I mean, it was only the first match of the day. Alhaji has, in fact, been a little bit more quiet this week in comparison to what we saw last week. So maybe we could still see Alhaji not deciding today that they want to really step up with their performances. But based on what we've got so far, the top 12, as we had seen, of course, currently we do see the players there from RTG holding a 6-point lead over 13th. And that is going to be IKURD now trying to see if they can maybe inch their way on forward. But as we are going to be heading into our next match, which is going to be over onto the lovely, lovely Erangel, there will be opportunities, right? There will definitely be opportunities. As we know, GEEKAY, ONYX, Sly, and Triple are going to be joining us out on the battlefield. And we're going to be having the players from CONQUEROR, IKURD, NASR, and Vision that are going to be sitting this match out. So if you want to make a break for it, want to make a run for that board, now is going to be the time to do exactly that. Let's see what we got in the chat. Let's go Rolkus right in the hater's face. Time to take responsibility. There we go. What else do we have? What else do we have? Yeah. Shawarmas. That guy won the MVP in a sin competition, forgot, but he bullied the lobby. Yeah, twice. That is a very, very vague way to say something about someone who could be the MVP, right? He is the reigning MVP of the MEA Championship. That is what Jahad said. But yeah, I'm curious to find out what you guys' thoughts are on this coming game, right? As we are prepping up for Erangel, there's going to be a lot of opportunity. Where do you want to see that flight path? Where do you want to see the zone go to? Who do you think is going to be the team to clutch it out? Waiting for Coops to get a 1v4 in this PMPL. I think Coops already had a 1v4, wasn't it? No, I'm thinking about Al-Haji coming in phase 1 with that 1v4, which is pretty insane. Time for Old Boy or Coops to dethrone him. Yeah. Come August or September, I don't know. Yeah, it's not that far away. Actually, it could be a little bit sooner than you think. But the opportunity will be there. Of course, speaking about opportunity, we are going to be now getting ready to move in, as we should be about 30 seconds out, according to what I can see on the timer ahead of me. We'll be having a bit of a rehost. Not quite sure what the situation is going to be. Koa 77 definitely getting MVP. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Koa definitely performing quite a well from what we've seen, right, in the previous season of PMPL. All right, so the map is ready. They showed 10 seconds on the clock. I don't know if it's really going to be 10 seconds. It might be a little bit more, I guess, because I don't see flight paths. But yeah, if you want to drop predictions, Twice coming through with a Pachinki zone would be great. Koa versus Coops versus Santa. MEA, watch this prediction. I mean, it's definitely going to be something to look forward to. Koa is probably not playing this MEA Championship. Ooh, I mean, that would be a bit of an oof, right? It'd be great to see Koa play. Jahad, I think. Up. Where's Koa? Can we see MVP? Yeah. We're just waiting now for Erangel to get ready. It does seem like everything is running smoothly, at least for now. Doesn't seem like anything is really bringing in any troubles at this point. But I'm curious to see what is going to be the situation as we get ready for that second match. Of course, looking back to what we had in the previous phase, right? The previous day 5, we saw Slime Machine bring in a dominating performance with 45 points in total. IKURD sitting on 44. But currently, IKURD a little bit further down. So not having the best start to the day. So they could change it up. I mean, Quila, I can say it live. I choose not to. Yes, I choose not to say it live. But either which way, we are getting ready now. As you can see, Erangel is loading on up. So if you want to drop predictions, let's see. We did have a few callouts already coming through. Guna Matara. How do you qualify for PMWI? From what I know, PMWI qualification is based on votes, right? So from what I understand, the community has the opportunity to vote who they want to see move through into that. Yeah, it's also based on the performance on based on the first season of the year. And for PMGC, it is based on the overall performances of teams throughout the year in the respective PMPLs. You have to be famous and win PMPL. Of course, we do have a slightly northern flight path to kick off the proceedings for our first Erangel here. Alright, so Umar coming through with a centralized zone, maybe. Let's see if that is going to be the case. I think at this point, centralized zone would be nice, but I think a southern zone would be a major upset. Ooh, but it's going to be north. Alright. Some saying that Twisted Minds will win the PMWI. Alright, so the winner of PMPL Arabia will qualify for PMWI. But you need to be number 1 overall. Yes, you need to be number 1 overall. But for the finals. Right, so... that's the way the cookie crumbles. So the winner overall of PMPL qualifies to the World Invitational, the PMWI, but also then moving into the MEA Championship. There are potential plays also available then from that end, right? What the exact thing is, don't really have the exact figures on that, but either which way. We'll see now as the teams look to get themselves situated, spread out and into a little bit of the action here. So the winner of the MEA Championship also then gets a slot into the PMWI. There's several ways to try and potentially qualify yourself for that slot. Santa will be top 10. Alright. So Twisted, they landed all the way down south on that lovely Sosnovka Island. A little bit of a change though, because, yeah. Yeah, so first up is PMWI. It marks the halfway point of the year. And then after that is going to be the PMGC, obviously at the end of the year. So two big opportunities for the teams to really show a lot of dominance. Alright, speaking about dominance, it is going to be the ONYX Ravens now looking to dominate this UAZ. You're not seeing any hot drops really come through. I guess to see, curious to hear, do you guys think that the zone is going to be pulling up into, up into Ruins Watertown yet again, as we saw yesterday, or could it potentially go somewhere else? Now there's going to be a little bit of a fight coming through for Cube here. Can I drop a link to show? I mean, you could try. I don't know if PUBG's going to allow it, but we'll see how it works. So simply, if you want to try it, you can try it. I don't know if PUBG's going to allow it, but you could try it maybe. And meanwhile, things are quite quiet, at least for the time being. Meanwhile, we're about to enter the Gaming Gladiators push for PMWI. Yes. Right, so all the teams now essentially just looking for a bit of a position moving into the phase. So curious to hear from you guys that are watching. What do you think of what do you think if we take, who do you think are going to be the top teams, the top 10 teams from PMPL Arabia to qualify for the MEA Championship? So we do have 6 teams already in the PMWI. So Twisted Minds, they qualified through the Saudi League, as Simp has already said. You got through PEL, it was the players from Tianba that qualified, as well as 6 to 8, right? And then from the SEA Super League, they had Alter Ego as well as Shine Like a Diamond that qualified. And then we got Varel, I guess, qualifying through from the Korean Japan Showdown. And then we still have a few slots available, so there is going to be according to what we can see, there should be a special invite, as well as the winner of the South Asia Championship, the MEA Championship, the Americas Championship, European Championship, and then we've got 5 All-Stars that have a slot as well. So that is essentially how they're going to be filling it up. Tianba. Yeah. As long as NASR stays top 5, you're going to be chilling. Yes, sir. Shout out going out to Raouf. Right, so it has been super, super quiet, right? We've not lost a single player. We've not lost a single team. We've not really seen knocks come through. We've heard a few shots, but aside from that... Right, so Umar's saying it's going to be GEEKAY, NIGMA, NASR, GANGSTER, Twisted, Falcon, Quest, and RTG. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. All right. Yeah, I also don't know why it's 6 from Africa and 10 from Arabia, but it is what it is. So if you want to drop your predictions, let's see how it goes. Meanwhile, we need to see where that zone has gone. Sent it up beautifully onto this river here. ONYX Ravens are again finding themselves beautifully set up here as well. We got Zenitsu joining in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, ONYX Ravens now playing from Cube. Trying to see if they can maybe cause a bit of an upset. NIGMA, though, going to be sneaking in right here alongside them. They do spot a little bit of Santa up on the ridge. But Tika, though, getting met with a bit of aggression. Falcons looking to push in. Smoker a little bit further down that hill. Hey, hey. Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, Falcons now eager to try and close that edge play up. They need to now focus their priorities on zone positioning. You don't want to get caught out in the blue. They've got a minute left until the zone is going to be closed up completely. The rest of the legends, though, they're going to be making their way slowly towards the edge of zone. We can see our Sun locking it in, though. Nice little bit of retaliation coming through from the side of KSA. As you can see, even though the teams are really starting to kind of converge down onto, you know, that more centered up zone, we've not yet seen that much aggression. I mean, we got the players there from RTG, Crash, as well as the Gangsters. Now, just bubbling up on the edge, pulling into those lovely Georgia Pole, well, South George. No one really in the container yard. And the zone is going to now focus up onto Cube. So ONYX Ravens, they're going to have a lot of pressure, having to try and defend the position. The GEEKAY Legends now being put in a little bit of a challenging position here. So trying to cover the necessary ground, get themselves positioned. I'm not quite sure if Osama is gonna be making this one out though. It is that third phase. We're about to hit the fourth. My brute force with beautiful gatekeep on the edge of zone. Ooh. Twisted now getting picked up as they start their approach. West with a nice setup here. Dammy though are gonna come driving in. Alright, so NIGMA are gonna be trying to get a bit of a foothold up in towards Cube here. As you can see, Salam already down. Cube's coming out with the utility yet again. So they're going to try and blaze their way on through, but they need to be careful. As you can see, R8 just held up alongside them. ONYX now going to be focusing all their efforts straight on forward. There we go. EVA station is down. So the Gangsters also find themselves in a very, very difficult situation here. Crash rotating up. Triple on the defensive. Sly knocking on their door. It's quite interesting to see Sly actually rotating down south. I mean, I would have expected them maybe to prioritize a more northern position, right? Something closer towards center zone. They went out trying to clear it up. Oh, but up comes the play though. Triple having to defend. Sly comes through with the upset. They want to try and take possession of this building. It's down to Yawez. Hard shift south would be fun. Yeah. You can see that zone about to start moving. I like what Yawez is doing here. Jihad being different. Oh! Slam dunkity dunk! Down it goes! Falcons now still going to be pushing in from the north. The only one up ahead of them. Trying to see if they can maybe get a little bit of something back. But the zone not hard shifting, just a slight shift down south. This could now be working out phenomenally, especially for the team situated down on towards that lovely cube already. Umar saying that there's going to be quite a bit of chaos on the bridge. I have to agree with you on that one. Very good assessment on that. Oh, Hassan also not going to survive it. They will get picked up, shipped out, one Elam to their name. Alright, so here we go. See now a lot of attention being put towards that bridge. GQ yet to move forward. RTG still going to be held over towards the opposite bridge. They're still trying to find a bit of a play with the Gangsters, but hey buddy, oh, down they go. Gorka with a beautiful spray does initiate the carnage. Kevin goes down as well. Now Walsh trying to see what they can get done, but they are quite limited with that little shack they find themselves in. Oh, but look at the north edge here. It is going to be absolute carnage. GEEKAY, Brute Force, Falcons, Sly, all looking for a slice of the pie. Oh, but down goes Santa. GEEKAY now, down to a 1. Yeah, oh, Gaith. They will be denied any hope of return. RTG, the next ones to fall. Sly now looking to build up that momentum. Quest trying to gatekeep. I mean, you can see them down that southern side, but looking at their position, they actually have a bit of a reach now down across the way over towards that northern territory, like what the Falcons are doing here as well. But a lot of spray is still flying through. No one having any security really at this point in time. Ooh. Falcons still going to try and claw their way out of this situation, as they are yet to make their entry up in towards the zone. Right, not the easiest path. We need to try and blaze through. Gonna take a lot of hard work. Oh, but that is going to be never alone. And now the zone shifting south. The spanner is in the works. Here we go, GQ now rushing straight into the side of Crash. Oh, and they get a clean sweep. Down they go. 2 teams holding on to zone. It is Twist and Quest. The only 2 teams currently being within that southern edge. The rest of the teams yet to push in. Still a lot of contention coming through. Quite curious to see R8 not really capitalizing on the opportunity here. I mean, they could have a clean break. But yet it does seem like they are going to be looking to hold that position quite steadily. Potential bit of gatekeeping play that could come through here. GQ now also just trying to evade the spray. The gangsters on that very, very western position. So no one really having the opportune position, at least not in the north. You can see NIGMA also now finding it quite difficult to find success as they've moved closer to that bridge. But Tofi, though, getting picked up. Gorka trying to hop over the shots, but the blue zone is going to catch them. The spray comes through now. Rauf. Yep, there we go. Signed, sealed, delivered. It's a lot of fighting to come through. Oh, down to 7 teams. 25 still alive. You want to drop your prediction as to who's going to be taking the dub? Do it now. Let me know in the chat. As we can see, it is going to be an absolutely insane play to come through. No one having clear access, clear entry into the next bit of the zone. The only teams pretty much in the clear are going to be the ones situated down on that southern edge. What's up, Deji? Remember to turn on them notifications. That way you'll know when the stream goes live. Meanwhile, NIGMA, ONYX Ravens, still battling relentlessly to get themselves secured. Freak groups holding on the northern edge of the waterway. We got Lord and Rauf holding on that southern edge. Dead saying that this is going to be an easy NIGMA win. Well, let's see if that is going to play out in their favor. 7 teams remain. Zone going to be closing up. But where will it be taking us? We're giving a shout out to MTN. I know that's not a shout out, but I'll just say that's a shout out. Ooh, look at that shift. Look at the shift going west. West now in the best position. Nice spray onto Escaton. Rest of R8. Looking to move up. We got Prestige actually holding the vehicle. Not quite sure why they're doing that. Maybe they know something we don't. Oh, Saad though. Getting picked up in the drink. The rest of the ONYX Ravens not having the most opportune positions to play from here. They have to push across the waterway to get themselves back in towards that zone, but the pressure is on. Ellen saying that the Twisted Minds are going to be taking the dub on this one. Well, we'll see how it goes. Twisted now, opting for that 2-2 split. Oh, but the ONYX Ravens, they're instead going to be running themselves right over into the lobby. Same can be said there for Brute Force, down to the final 5 teams. It's NIGMA, it's Sly, it's R8, Quest, and Twisted, all still sitting with a full squad. If you ever wanted to see a super sweaty fight, well, this is exactly what we are going to be experiencing right here. 20 players, all trying to cram themselves into the zone. But the pressure is on. Oh, Coops though finds a bit of a trade up north. Oh, R8, they're trying to bombard them with utility. Good reach coming through though. Oh, Coops getting spotted. Lord, rather getting spotted. Escaton, unfortunately, not being able to lock in that spray. There we go. The second try does pay off. Oh, here we go. The heat is on. Freak now up on the front line. Trying to push up, trying to use the tree as coverage, but they need to be super careful because Ragnarok might make them regret that. As the nade comes through, R8 gets the hit. Coops left to defend. Yeah, dude, I think that R8 are going to handle NIGMA instead. Oh, there we go. Beautiful slam head coming through from Ida. Coops now essentially running out of options. They don't have anywhere really to go. Twisted with a beautiful setup here. Waiting in that bowl. You can see all the teams pretty much focusing on each other, and this is what's opening up the opportunity for Twisted though. Coops, yeah, about to go down. Spray is there. Sly also now looking for a bit of an opportunity here. They've not yet spotted Coops, so at this point, the only team that knows of Coops' current positioning is going to be R8 as they follow through, and with that, oh, they wipe them off the map. Now Quest coming under some heavy fire, as you can see. Sly and the side they have Twisted looking to push in. 13 goes down. SKTAR now trying to move up. Sly already up on 10 eliminations. NIGMA also getting sent out with 10 eliminations to their name. R8 doing so much hard work. They still have a full squad up. The only squad with a full roster. Up they come though. Oh, R8 out in the open. Easy with a beautiful clap on towards Ragnarok. Quest now starting to quiet down ever so slightly. R8 pushing their way through the zone. If you want to drop your prediction, now would be the time to get it in. Out of these 4 teams, who do you think is going to be the one to secure that winner chicken dinner? Mac saying it could potentially be the side of R8. Well, there's going to be only one way to find out. Twisted now playing it very, very cautiously on the edge. They've not yet found a single elimination. That's not going to stop them from pushing. Jihad also coming through with the Twisted Minds prediction. Sly now keeping it nice and quiet. Trying to assess the situation. It's all going to boil down to this last little bit. Where will it go? Zone shifting south. Very favorable setup coming through for the side there of Quest. But now Sly R8. Getting ready for the showdown. Ooh, beautiful reach though from the side of R8. Sly down to a 2-piece. Steezy definitely coming through with the carry here for the team. I mean, I'd even go as far as to say that, you know, Quest and Twist, they've got a quite a favorable setup going through from that southern edge. Sly's position also is not really that bad because, as you can see, R8, they're having the toughest time to get the play on towards them. I mean, what doesn't really work in Sly's favor is the fact that they only have 2 players remaining, and CZ needs to be careful because they're going to run themselves, yep, right into a nade. The first one connected up, the second one comes in, there we go, Steezy goes down. Alright, now it's down to 13 to see whether or not they can hold up and defend. As R8, they come in looking pretty eager. Of course, now as we saw Twist, they need to be careful because Quest, they've opted for the roofs, taking a little bit of that elevation. Here we go, all about timing. Oh, 13, no, the jump shot, that is going to be Ragnarok. Sending them out. Down to the final 3 we go. R8 now, sitting on a very comfortable 9. Twisted trying to sneak their way through, trying to use this opportunity being created by R8, causing so much noise. Nice and steady does it. Alright, trying to play for time here. Waiting to see who's going to be the next one to step out. I mean, Quest, good lay of the land they've got here. Really trying to capitalize, but there we go. Gante has been spotted. Ida driving it in. Just not having the element of surprise. Of course, those smokes making it pretty clear as to where they are situated. Quest now down to a 2-piece. R8 are going to be looking to push. There we go. It is going to be Dal. The next one down. Fidana holding steady with the sprays are coming through on towards Twist as Ida off through with a quick little bit of connection, but a quick response coming in here is easy. Picks up the hits though. Prestige holding on for dear life. They're going to abandon the res. Instead, going to be pushing up on towards Fidan. Oh, Esketon does get confirmed. Rolkus does step forward. Bringing in a little bit of a helping hand there. There we go. Ida goes down as well. Now it's going to be Quest having to defend, but Prestige on the edge. The DB comes through. Now Quest, Twist fighting for the finish, but Twist now looking to capitalize. And there we have it. The nade is in. Twisted Mind secures themselves the victory. The winner chicken dinner. Doing so with only 4 eliminations to their name, and they picked up all the necessary eliminations right at the end. What a play it has been so far. I mean, Twisted doing a really phenomenal job. securing themselves the dub. That, of course, being, well, their first dub of the day. But also then, if we look at their overall performance for the phase, that was actually their second chicken dinner secured. So well done. Well played, Twisted Minds, coming in victorious off the back of that one. But you got to say, though, I mean, we saw some pretty strong performances coming through from the rest of the teams. It was pretty exciting. We had R8, as we saw, finishing up with 10 eliminations. Sly and NIGMA also then with those double digits to the board. But it is going to be that time. We are going to be taking a quick break. So see you guys back in a short moment. Hey, here we go. Game number 2 coming into a very sweaty play. I mean, moving into that last few stages, as we saw, we had 5 teams sitting with 4 players each. A full roster moving in. Of course, 20 players then having to fight for that winner chicken dinner. No surprise to see it really turning out the way it did. And what I mean by that is just how many teams were able to secure themselves some pretty crazy elimination counts. I mean, a really good distribution coming in across the board, but what a phenomenal Erangel that has been. And of course, as we know, there is going to be a few more exciting games coming up right after this. But first up, we need to take a bit of a look and see how the teams did, how that impacted their overall performances, and where they find themselves within those leaderboards. We are going to be taking a look at, if the chair wants to move, there we go. We are going to be taking a look at a few of stat breakdowns as well, to see where the teams are. We are about 5 minutes or so out from heading into our next match. So there could still be a lot of excitement to come through. Oh, Strange, thanks for liking my photo. Thank you. But in the meanwhile, it is going to be points time as we move in. R8 walking away with 15 points, 10 eliminations up. We can see Twisted and Sly sitting on 14 apiece. But as I mentioned, right, we did see those pretty high figures coming through from our, well, within the top 4. R8, Sly, and NIGMA picking up 10 points each with regards to eliminations. But then as we move into the highlights here, it was a very sweaty play. I mean, who would have thought, based on how the zone started, that it would be so insane? Moy saying that they hope the chickens are dancing. What's a vampire? Welcome. Good to have you here. I mean, if you just missed out, here we go. It's the replay of what we had happening over in game number 2. If you've missed game number 1, it was also quite exciting. The Gangsters picked themselves up a glorious winner chicken dinner, doing so with 8 eliminations. Twisted finished in second with 11. So we've been seeing a good rise in performance overall coming through from Twisted Minds. And another thing that I've noticed as well is at this current point, Twisted, they are the top performing team, right? Sitting with a very comfortable 31 points to their name. 15 eliminations, 16 placement points. Team currently sitting in second place for the points so far. Just give me a side there of GANGSTERS with 11 eliminations and 11 placement points, putting them on a total of 22. R8 though, leading the push with regards to aggression, 16 eliminations to their name, but they only have 21 points in total thus far. Beautiful place nades coming through here from Ragnarok as they stepped up. Yep, dealing with the rest of Triple. Triple Africa, Triple Arabia. Yeah. Well, technically it's Triple Esports KSA if you want to be 100% accurate, right? That is what it is. Oof. But that nade was just so on point. And of course, well, Sly actually a very strong contender for the highest conversion rate. But as you can see, it definitely went to GQ, who got 7 elims out of 1200 damage. So well done to them. So a very impressive performance with regards to the amount of damage these teams were able to cause and bring in. The next match, or the next week, Twisted Minds will perform more consistently. I mean, looking forward to it though. We got Coops now taking the most eliminations and the most damage caused easy, coming through with those beautiful nade finishes. Hassan then taking the longest hit with Rolkers. Again, with the greatest distance traveled. Then, of course, we move down to the comparison. It is going to be SK Ton and Coops. Very close with regards to the number of eliminations, but also very similar with regards to the amount of damage they were able to secure in this one. But yeah, Moy is definitely going to be looking forward to Twisted Minds stepping it up in that week 3 play. For those of you who don't know, week 3 is not starting on Monday. It's starting the next Monday, right? So this whole entire week that is coming now is going to be where we will be taking a production break, and then we'll be back after 7 days to continue with the carnage, moving into that 3rd week. And then, of course, we've got the finals starting on the 1st of June. So there's quite a lot still to look forward to as the teams are going to continue to push on forward. But, of course, now speaking about pushing forward, we have to make our way into our 3rd match of the day. That is going to be, well, our 2nd Miramar. So also our final Miramar for the day. We started off on Miramar. We're closing up in game number 3. We should be about 50 seconds and a bit of change away from heading into that. Twisted Minds are going... Sure, something. They're doing well. They're probably going to finish in top 2. I mean, so far they're sitting at the top for the day. Most points secured so far. My birthday, 24th. That's close. I mean, it's, 9 days, 11 days out? Sure, it could be close. It could be close. Definitely, Quilla. The 24th is when? That is on an off day. On a Wednesday when we're not going to be having any PUBG. So you will have the opportunity to enjoy your birthday and then not stress about, any team's performance out on the battlefield. But yeah, we are going to be just a few moments away. So if you want to give your predictions for the next match, now would be the time to get it in. Let me know what is going to be the play, though. Because moving into this match, GANGSTERS, RTG, FALCONS, and Twisted Minds are going to be sitting it out. And we'll see the return of CONQUEROR, as well as IKURD, NASR, and Vision. They'll be joining us back out on the battlefield. If you want to give those predictions, well, now would be the time to do so. And meanwhile, we'll be waiting for this flight path. Ooh, that's Pozzo down below. Hey, there we go. So it's going to be a northern flight path. So yeah, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Maybe you can get a bit of a F in chat, because yeah, this is going to be maybe a L in chat, whichever one. This is going to be a very tough play. ProTap saying that it is going to be NIGMA to take the dub. Same for Quilla. Welcome to the welcome to the chat, ProTap. There we go. Let me use proper words. We'll give your prediction for Zone before we see it appear on screen. here we go. What's up, Avenger? What's up, what's up, what's up? We saw Avenger yesterday on Cinco de Mayo. And Avenger found us all the way here. Welcome to the chat, Avenger. Unfortunately, there's no UC this side, right? It's just pure PMPL action. And of course, speaking about the action, we've got Brute Force and NIGMA, no surprise, up in towards El Pozo. And that is where the carnage is going to come through. Twice. Asking for Los Leones. Unfortunately, that is not exactly where it's going to be taking us. But valiant effort, though. Commendable try. But Avenger, I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah. I mean, we had a northern flight path. We had a northern zone. So, I guess it's interesting. I definitely guess it's going to be quite interesting. We've got a little bit of that junkyard play, potentially El Azahar, potentially maybe Cruz del Valle, could go water treatment. I mean, there's a lot to choose from up north. Sophie, though, finds the first little bit of a spray here, up in towards Da. And this is who got knocked, our first player. This could be our first blood. Rah! There we go. So Sophie gets it in. Quest down to 3. NIGMA now picking themselves back up, getting ready for a bit of a push, heading further east. As you don't really want to get caught out in a tree. Like Coops just did with that one. The prediction coming through. NIGMA, GEEKAY, Brute Force, Quest, and R8. So a very wide net casted this time around with regards to who's going to be taking the dub. Curious to hear what your thoughts are as well. So let me know in the chat. Right, so things are relatively quiet for the time being. Not much really happening. The teams are trying to get themselves secured and moving towards that eastern front. I mean, I'm surprised to not see a lot of congestion really coming through on that western side, though. I mean, NASR rotating close towards San Martin, but they are going to be staying up onto the hills. Not looking to get themselves into a little bit of trouble there. Quest, though, secured over in towards El Azahar. We do see Slide just holding south of them. Triple pushing in from that eastern side. What do you mean, Moise? What do you mean what happened? What do you mean, good sir? Alright, so we did take a quick look at that map. Yep, we do have a little bit of something potentially brewing on the edge here. Hey, what's up, Marcus? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Moise. Yeah, no, I just kept quiet, right? Because I was waiting for something to happen. Right? I know you guys are you're accustomed to hearing me speak for 4.5 hours straight, or 4 hours straight. So, you know, sometimes I just gotta take a moment to breathe and, you know, reserve my words a little bit more. Yeah, Jad Ja'ad went up in a poof of smoke. He's got yeeted out of here. Oh, come on, Escate's on, trying to get a little bit of some there. See, this is why you don't necessarily bring a Lamborghini to the desert, right? It's not that good at climbing the terrain. I mean, take a monster truck rather. I mean, that thing just goes anywhere you want it to go. Except for up. Can't really fly. You would need a chopper or something. Or aerolite or something like that. If you want a little bit more of that wing action to come through. But yeah, things are looking pretty quiet over on Miramar. Yeah, sure, we have a few shots being fired, but aside from that, you know, nothing crazy really coming in just yet. So we could have a potential replay rather, of what we had in the early stages. You know, back on Erangel, where things just got absolutely crazy. Erangel also started off a little bit more quietly. Alright, so here we go. Ooh, beautiful setup by Topi. Hey, Evo Station though. Gets it in. A very cheeky spot being held here by GQ though. Yeah, I can't tell you when last I watched something in 720p. Like years ago. Ragnar rather, gonna be looking at this in 4K. They want to get their hits in. The zone has shifted up as well now, centering up beautifully in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it's right at the intersection, just east of Hacienda del Patron. There we have it. You can see it. So GK already sent to zone. R8 now could have a little bit of company come through. Yeah, I can't. My eyes only work in 1440p and 4K. You know, sometimes 8K if I'm very lucky. But yeah, that's pretty much where my eyesight functions on. Oh, Kante. Yeah, I think it's very safe to say, yeah, Kante is not going to make it out of that one in one piece. Sly now could get caught in a very uncomfortable situation here. As you can see, we've got, well, I mean, a lot of action coming in their direction. Quest, they're going to be holding north. We've got the players from the gangsters down south. GQ also in the mix. Everyone are just trying to cram themselves into the action here. Up comes the only one, though. Looking to go toe-to-toe with Vision. The shot's out. Saif with a little bit of a strafe. Bra, bra, bra. There we go. Yeah, you got to take out Alush quite quickly. I mean, Alush definitely being one of the more aggressive players from the side of the only one. Aquila, that is only an issue if you have limited data. Let's see what Don't Worry is going to do now. I mean, we've also seen Don't Worry and Luffy being in the solos, you know, the sole remainders for their team so many times before. But I can support now. Ooh, Lath. Oh, see, you can still beat a DBS. You can still beat a DBS. If you got an AK at close range. If you hit the shots first, You know, that's what it is. See, the DBS just makes it easier to not really have to worry about it so much because of the spray. Because of that damage area. But, yeah. Always watching on 1080, but the last 2 days watching on 480. Okay. I mean, at last from my side, it's always coming through in 1080p. But let's see now, IKURD trying to push through. Making a play in from that southern edge. They got Luffy just up ahead of them. So they could maybe find a nice little bit of a area to play for here. Ooh, Tiger though. Tiger with that M249. But this is odd, right? We still have 16 teams up. I know Miramar is a big map, but I mean, damn. How are these teams managing to stay so hidden? It's a slow city play now coming through here. CONQUEROR going to be looking to push in on the edge. I mean, there could be a very nice bit of terrain. Yeah, Sophie though with the elevation, and that's the beauty of this region, right? If you get it sorted out down south, you got so much elevation to play with, and it's going to make it so challenging for anyone to really oppose you to get a good positioning on that. Oh, hey buddy though. Oh, what was that? That's an upset. Alright, so you can see center zone, pretty vacant. Everyone are just essentially sticking to the edges. Oh, but that is trouble. That is trouble for Brute Force. Yeah, they're the first team out. ONYX Ravens and Crash now just bring in the upset. Alright, but the zone not being kind to anyone at this point. We do see a nice open compound just towards the southern edge of zone. Also a compound over to where the drop has placed itself. That lovely loot crate. Just to see if anyone is going to dare venture up in towards that. Good amount of hard cover being held there by the side of Sly though. They're definitely going to be looking to change things up ever so slightly this time around. It's a triple now on the defensive as they are pushing through from that eastern edge. A surprising angle that they actually got over onto its Trophy. I mean, that was quite the range hit. Oh, but now GEEKAY trying to come back with a bit of a vengeance here. Don't want to let that one slide just yet. Luffy in trouble. Oh, but they do survive it. At least initially. Look at GEEKAY trying to hammer it in IKURD. They're going to have a bit of an uphill battle there. Not the easiest push to secure. That's going to stop them. Luffy, though, down they go. Mon getting the spray in, and it is going to be the end of the road. So we say goodbye to yet another team. Also getting sent back empty-handed. GEEKAY now trying to bring in a little bit of dominance, a little bit of control. Oh, there we go. Again, the positioning playing out phenomenally here from the side of GQ, but they have to be careful because you can see Triple also looking to get a bit of a setup going here. It could be quite a bit of a back and forth. Vision now in trouble. Oh, beautiful shooting coming in here from Lath. But will that suffice though? I mean, Evo Station not giving up. What's up, Patrick? Welcome to the chat. Oh, Saleh though, down they go. Sly looking to pick up a bit of that momentum, playing from within their hard cover. Trying to get quite a bit done here. So Conqueror, the next team to get shipped down 14th. Upsets definitely all over the place. Again, the team's now focusing their efforts pretty much on the edge. Sanji, though, with the AWAM, does find the head all the way up north. Driving it into groups. Look at Yawez. Oh, the pressure is there. Will Vision survive? Saif, down they go. And it's now riding solely on the position. Oof. Yeah, Vision not going to make it out of that one. Down they go. 13th. At least 6 eliminations to their name. So not the worst run. There's going to be a heavy trade though, looking to come through. Death Fury coming into the chat there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The North pressure starting to loosen up. The teams focusing a lot more of their effort down on towards those southern approaches. But a quick little bit of replay coming through here as well. Oh, beautiful AWAM head there from Sanji. Ooh! Yeah, see, that's why you gotta look both ways before you jump off a cliff, right? Because there could be someone waiting for you, just getting ready to spray you down. Here comes the hits, though, looking for those confirmations. You want to add in the tally. Sly now having a bit of an opportunity here to get themselves out, but as you can see, Attacker, yeah, they're going to be facing a very steep climb. Yeah, Ware's waiting patiently on the opposite end. Alright, an apparent prediction coming through from Quila saying that the Ravens, the ONYX Ravens, are going to be taking this one. And RJ could now be in a little bit of trouble. There we go, though. Santa with the nade on towards AZ. Tofi about to follow suit. Yep, down they go. Santa just ho-ho-hoing over the ridge line. Let's see if Santa's got a few more surprises in their bag. IKURD still trying to push through. At least they've got Aram secured within that close to center zone position. Triple either. Down they go. 4 eliminations in 10th place. I'm curious to see what the ONYX Ravens are going to be doing, right? We had the prediction for them to potentially clutch it out. I mean, they have the elevation to play from that northern edge. But will that result in victory for them? Meanwhile, down south, it's going to be GEEKAY now. Going to find the last few remainders of IKURD on the southern edge. Crash, they're not going to sit around and wait for the side there of Quest to make a bit of a play. I mean, R8, they've also been super quiet. I'm curious to see if R8 are going to look to just climb up on that hill. Because that would open up a good opportunity for them. Yeah, like Jihad said, GQ got ho-ho-hoed. Merry loviness. Down they go. Yep, unknown. Yep, it's the end of the road. GEEKAY Legends. So having to push up. Don't go that way. Santa's gonna get you. Let's see whether or not KSA will be put on the naughty list. Santa could have a potential deciding play coming through on the edge. NASR now having to defend as the ONYX Ravens, they've descended down upon them. So Saad is down to, it's now up to rather, Sanji and Fal to see what they can bring through. Oh, there we go. Nice hit up onto a Sanji. Fal now going to be applying the pressure as they move forward. Starch. Will they get it? Will they get it? Zenitsu saying that Kurd are going to be winning this one. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Vidan though goes down. Al-Hajj, the last one left. You can see them moving up. Ravens now pushing even more aggressively on towards NASR, but NASR does not allow for that to come through, as the ONYX have been reduced down only to Sanji. Sanji now on the sandy part of the map, which is the entire map. But here we go. Ooh, Santa is down. What happens when you rotate up? Hope Ragnar yet to try and close up that gap. Ooh, someone needs to be careful though. Can't get too emboldened at this point. Still gotta bring in that caution. You see again a lot of that edge play coming through here. So no one really gonna be looking to take the plunge for center zone. You can't really fault them, because center zone is gonna be the danger zone, right? A big old no-go. But once we finish this match, we'll be on the halfway mark for the day. Ooh, but the ONYX Ravens, yeah, no surprise really. I mean, NASR heavy on the defensive there. Look at NASR now starting to move out. They've already found that first hit up on towards Ragnar. NASR need to take... they need that Elam. Yeah, that solo dude. Yeah, the one that they already did there. The ONYX Ravens. Sanji. Hey, hey. Up comes Xenox. Quest getting backed up in 7th. See if NASR will get the reach here. Zenitsu saying that it is going to be R8 for the dub. I mean, well, we'll see, because it's a 2-piece, right? And they are getting pushed upon by NASR. NASR might not allow too much of that to really play through. Okay, so Legends, this nice steady approach. They're still within reach here of GEEKAY, potentially. Where's it gonna go though? NASR looking to spray themselves out a little bit more, trying to secure some good coverage. Legends trying to find that approach back into the zone itself. We might as well try and do it now while they have the opportunity. Right, GEEKAY are going to look to hold up a bit of a steady position here. But 6 teams remain. Hey buddy, sitting up right there alongside the rest of the players with 3 eliminations. So the current player with the most elims that is alive. Oh, but the spray is there at Zaka. Yeah, they take down the side of GEEKAY. No surprise. But of course now Sly coming under fire as well. Look at Jafar taking the plunge. Bold move being made. The vehicle has to go. NASR now getting isolated. They're getting spotted. Up comes the push though. Air skates on with a DBS. Down goes Xenox. Spec. Starch. Still able to bring in a little bit of repayment. We get J7 as well. But J7 now setting up the anchor point in the zone. Oh, here comes the spray. Starch denies the entry, and that is going to be R8 out of here in 5th. Sly slowly pushing their way closer and closer towards that more centered up position, but Attacker gets spotted. Hassan, beautiful spray onto them. Oh, J7 coming in with a little bit of that third-party play as well. Kevin trying to see if they can maybe bring this one through. Zenitsu is saying that KSA are going to take the dub here. Crash, though, the only team still left of the full squad. NASA and the rest of the crew now. And on a 3-piece, riding the edge. Sly, that is a very, very dangerous position to be in. They're all lined up alongside each other. Oof. At this point, you need to take a look at the team that is keeping quiet. Right, the team that's not making noise. Definitely not Sly, because they've now been shipped out in 4th. 5 elims up though. Between the legends, NASR and Crash. To decide who will be the victors, who will be the one. Smoker will get denied. Walsh now coming through with the suppressive sprays. NASR try to capitalize as they move on forward, but J7 met with a beautiful spray to the face. 8 eliminations already up for the side of NASR. 6 sitting on the side of Crash. Oh, but hey, buddy. Yes, sir. They get it in. The Legends getting sent out with 6 elims. Now it's going to be the fight to the finish. NASR holding on to 3-piece. Crash still sitting on a full squad. Out comes A Buddy. Oh, easy pickings, easy pickings. Finds J7. The first one is down. Starch could be the next. Yes, they are indeed. M4 coming in clutch. It's going to be Spec, and there we have it. The sprays are in. It's the end of the road. Crash securing themselves the dub, the victory, the winner chicken dinner. Doing so with a crazy helping of eliminations as well. Securing themselves double digits. So what a play that was coming through from the side of Crash Gaming. Really looking to bring in the upset. So well done, well played. Crash, though, phenomenal performance. NASR doing a lot of hard work. Trying their utmost to secure a very strong finish. As you saw, they unfortunately didn't make it all the way through. You got to give it up to A Buddy, though. I think A Buddy is going to be our potential MVP for this match, right? That is what I think is going to be the outcome here. Whether I'm right, we don't know. But I would give it to A Buddy because they were just so on point with those sprays. So well done. Zenitsu saying that they called Crash for taking the dub. I didn't really see that though. But okay. Yeah, no problem. Just not relay the info of the buggy. Nice. Yeah, NASA, they definitely did try. They definitely did try. I mean, it was a valiant effort nonetheless. So well played to them. But of course, we are going to be taking a look at those leaderboards soon. So we should have a bit of an idea. Yeah, there we go. What's up? Welcome back, Ellen. Well, the team who won was Crash, right? They got the dub. I don't know, I'm looking there. It's actually over there, but either which way. Yeah, Crash got the chicken dinner. Did so with a crazy helping of eliminations. Not the craziest one we've seen, but here we go to help you along the way. As you can see, it was the players then from Crash securing themselves a glorious 21-pointer, 14 points going to the side of NASR with 11 now getting dealt over to the side there of the KSA Legends. And of course, Vision picking up 6 points, all of which came through from their elimination secured in this last game. It's a good play for them. Well, I'm going to go die real quick. See y'all. Alright, Satsuro, have fun, I guess. Y'all come back now. NIGMA getting sent out empty-handed alongside CONQUEROR, the only one, as well as Brute Force, with Quest only securing 1 point. But here we go. This was the first elimination of the match. The wood spray that we saw just there. Prestige and the rest of the players here from R8. Looking to get it done. Oh, Sophie with a good spray into that vehicle. But they were actually fighting down on this edge for quite a bit, especially up in the northern side. So much contention coming through. So we did see a little bit of that elevation capitalization coming through. Mondo, oh, beautiful flying vehicle hit. Bam! The AWAM doing its thing. And this is where Vision ran into a lot of problems. With Triple just coming in with some beautiful aggression onto the side of them as well. SK Tondo with a very quick reaction. Look at that. Bah! So effortless. So quick, fast. And then Starch says, you know, thank you so much for coming, but we're going to stop you right there. And then why are you playing music to the chickens and then expect them to come in? Right? Obviously, they're going to have a party. They're going absolutely clucking crazy, right? Meanwhile, yes, sir. Oof. This play coming through, though. This was the play. This was the play of the day. Hey, buddy, rushing forward. But if we look at those conversion rates, the strongest one is going to be pretty close between Crash Gaming and Vision. Both teams sitting pretty close with regards to that. As you can see, 11 eliminations coming through from 1900 damage. But definitely got to say, though, Vision, a very close one as well. 6 elims coming through from 1100. So I definitely do think Crash, they have the higher conversion rate. Getting the job done. With a very close coming through then from Vision on that one. KSA Legends, though, doing a lot of damage, but not having a successful run with converting all of that into eliminations. Only getting themselves 6 out of the whole situation. Hey, buddy, though, yep, there we go. Our MVP, I'm called it. We got a Sama picking up the most damage and the longest hit with Santa coming through with those beautiful nades. So well played to our 3 players here. It looks amazing. It looks amazing, but well played. I mean, that was a very, very satisfying Miramar, but that was also our last Miramar of the day. As we know, what we still have to work our way through is going to be, well, the coming Sanhok as well as Erangel. And speaking about, you know, working our way through Crash, they've just been working their way through some really amazing plays here. Everybody sitting with a decent helping of elimination. 6 already for the day. And of course, 688 damage. So very consistent play coming through from the side there of Crash. It seems to be Crash Gaming in 4K. Right? That's what them numbers over there say. Ellen's saying that the birds love music. A nice and red radio. You gotta send me a clip, Ellen. You gotta send me a clip. I gotta see these chickens listening to music. Gotta see it. But yeah, speaking about chickens, next up we are going to be heading over into Sanhok, which is going to be our next match, the next little bit of carnage to come through here. We also have about 3 minutes left until we are going to be venturing into that to see exactly what the flight path will have in store, where the teams will need to go, and all the carnage and chaos that will be coming through alongside that. I'm curious to see what the turnout is going to be, because if we look back to the previous Sanhok that we had back in phase number 1, you know, the only Sanhok of the day on the last one. That, of course, went over to Sly, who got themselves the winner chicken dinner with a glorious 9 eliminations to their name as well. But now, venturing into this one, we won't have Crash, the Legends, R8, or Team GEEKAY playing, and we'll have the players then from GANGSTERS, RTG, Falcons, and Twisted Minds joining us back on the battlefield. So, do you think Twisted are going to be able to maybe secure themselves a bit of a chicken this time around? Because last time we had Twisted in, well, they had to settle for 9th place finish with only 1 elimination and only picking up that 1 point. So could we see a step up, a change up in that performance at least for the side there of Triple, as I know the viewers are really supporting them. NIGMA, they played the last one as well. They secured themselves, well, a 12th place with 2 eliminations. As I said, the dub went straight over on towards Sly. So I'm looking to see if that consistency is going to be there, right? Whether or not Sly will be able to replicate the efforts that they brought in. Because last week, Sly was definitely the top performing team so far, as we have it on the board. Twister definitely sitting with 31 points to their name for the day. Close second coming through then from Crash Gaming with 29. And then we've got the players from R8 sitting on 27. So it is a pretty close call between those 3 teams. I mean, only 4 points separating first from third so far for the overall of the day. Then right behind them, we've got Sly sitting in 4th with 23 points. Gangsters on 22. And then we've got NASR and the Legends sitting on 21 points each. So things are still definitely looking pretty contentious. We could have that, of course, not change up quite a bit moving into this next match, as there is going to be Erangel, a map with the Erangel, sure. Sanhok, that allows for a lot of aggression, right? Really gives the team a great opportunity to get the job done. If you guys want to give me your predictions for where the first zone is going to be going, now would be the time to get it in. Let me know what you think it will be, and, well, we get ready to hop on through. Of course, flight path is not going to be all too important when it comes to Sanhok. Also, we want to give you a potential prediction as to who will be the team to take the dub. So far, within this phase, we have, well, we are yet to see Road to Glory secure themselves a winner-winner chicken dinner. So that could be quite an exciting one, as they've not yet done so. But let me just double-check if we have Road to Glory playing this match. Yes, indeed we do. So this could be the opportunity for potential RTG chicken. They were also one of the teams that I predicted to finish up in the top 3 at the end of the league overall. And where are they currently? Well, they're sitting down 7th, so yeah, I don't know, but we'll see. I mean, my predictions are not always spot on, but I've accepted that fact. Pretty much as on point as my math is, right? Unfortunately for me, I have a few tools that I could use to help with that. Meanwhile, it's going to be Umar coming through with a Painan circle prediction. Alright. Well, first things first, we got to look at the flight path. Here we go. It's going to be starting all the way up in Mong Nai, heading straight down to Bantai. So just want a central finish to finish, central zone rather, to finish all the way up onto Painan. Alright, so another call out coming through for Painan. I mean, Painan does bring in quite a bit of excitement with it. So curious to see how this one is going to play out, though, as the teams are getting themselves dispersed and spread out and positioned all over the place. Now to wait for zone. And that there zone's going to be taking us all the way over to where? So you can see R8, Legends, Crash, and GEEKAY not playing this match. But always with Sanhok, the zone does take its sweet, sweet time. So all we gotta do is just be patient, because all will be revealed soon. NIGMA though, climbing their way back up, 1 point lead. Gangsters holding it to a very, very close second. But NIGMA, they've only got one more game to go after this. And as we know, right, it's still a fight for the top 12. So Crash is sitting on 92 points. That is a 3-point lead ahead of RTG. So RTG have the opportunity here to bring in a little bit of that upset and maybe get themselves up into 12th. You see the scores, of course, at the top of the screen as well. ONYX Ravens in a little bit of trouble. But with that one single hit, the Gangsters now tied themselves up on 155 points. You see the scores updated at the top of the screen. Shkabam, there we go. Gangsters now back in the lead. All it took was one DBS hit. One single shot. But the zone, ooh, The zone has gone to the northwest. Yeah, it is going to be a very, very nasty zone indeed. But, I mean, if your name is ONYX Ravens, you're going to be sitting there smiling ear to ear. Yeah, Ellen, you can't be falling behind. You got to stay up to date, which reminds me I should probably see if we're up to date, right? Bad for the teams in Southeast. Yeah, fortunately, there's only potentially 2. I mean, that's IKURD and FALCONS. Let me quickly see if we can... I think we're up to date. We should be, from my assumption here. So let's see if we can just maybe speed this puppy up. Is there any way to speed it up? Yeah. There we go. Alright, so we're watching it now times twice. Run. GEEKAY. Ooh, predictions in as well. So you get GEEKAY, Twisted Minds, R8, and the rest all coming through. There we go. We're up to date. We're back on live. So you're not going to be missing out on anything. Beautifully timed shot there from General, though. Right up into Saad. Kabam! Right, up comes the Gangsters now. Continuing with their approach on towards ONYX Ravens. They've already found the first. Will they find the rest? Oh, yep. There we go. 2 down, 2 to go. Moy's coming through with a prediction there, saying that it's going to be Twisted Minds. Yeah, Ellen, that's my version of a speed hack. Just I hit it on the times twice. And see where it takes us. But ONYX Ravens now being put on quite a bit of a back foot. They are down to 2, Salam and Sanji, who are making their blade towards the lovely Camp Alpha. Meanwhile, NASR up in trifecta, keeping a very close eye there on the side of GEEKAY. Sly, though, they're going to be opting for a little bit of a swim across, though. Not quite sure why exactly, but it is what it is. Triple, meanwhile, they're going to be pushing in from the south. NIGMA still holding up into Kam and Sami. Just want one more chicken before the snow match. Well, we'll see. I mean, the opportunity is there. The opportunity is definitely there. We're going to come down to the wire. I mean, the only match that Twisted missed out on, of course, was that second Miramar. Well, the second and last Miramar of the day. They're going to be playing all the way through to game number 5. Ooh, but look at that brute force, though. They are going to be rushing in on ONYX. Salam now coming under fire. Gangsters trying to take a nice, quiet approach up to the top. Trying to see if they can maybe sneak up into that temple. GEEKAY also keeping it nice and quiet. Santa keeping a very close eye on the naughty list. Ooh, Walid though. Walid, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Alright, let's see if Triple are gonna be performing in this match though. I mean, we can see them sitting on that that southern edge of the zone. It's a nice steady approach. This is the quiet before the storm. Right, RTG coming through with a bit of rotation there as well. Falcons still holding all the way in Camp Bravo. Wow. I mean, they're not joking around today, right? They want some blue juice. Hey, Saturo, you're back. Have you been reincarnated or what happened? Vision also still yet to rotate up into the zone. We did see them just over on that western side of Tatmok. But NASR now going to be pushing through Trifecta, pulling in alongside GEEKAY, who's taken the plunge. As you saw them climbing up the hillside. Up comes Triple now, also moving closer towards center. But GEEKAY disengaging, right? We did see them pushing in behind the players there from the GANGSTERS. Now they've fallen back ever so slightly, but this does present another bit of a challenge here. So we do have NASR moving in behind them. Twisted also moving in alongside players from NASR. RTG now pulling into the north. Just connecting into Hatin. Guess they're going to be using, well, the opportunity here to just run up that hillside. No, never mind. No, they just testing the water. They just testing the water to see what's going to come through here. Yeah, so Turo, what do we call cold? Ellen calls summer, right? And that is just really odd. But you know what? It is what it is, right? Oh, but look at this though. Look at this quest on Luffy. Ah, Luffy. Down they go. Good night. Thank you for coming. Alhaji could be in a little bit of trouble as well. Beautiful control though coming through from Malik on that spray. Oh, yes sir. Yes sir. Kante, I mean, who needs to sit on the seat if you can just sit with your head through the roof? I mean, you don't even need a sunroof. Right, you just pop it through and that is going to be it. As you can see, RTG, they're getting down to business. Coming through with quite a bit of a spray here. We still have all 16 teams up. So no one has had their fate been decided just yet. But of course, that zone getting ready to close on through. Falcons. I mean, I wanted to say getting caught in a bit of a trap there by Vision, but yeah, Vision holding a very interesting 2-2 split. I mean, Lath and Saif on the back end. The zone, though, ooh, centering up close to that bridge. Not quite sure how I feel about that current positioning, but it is going to be what it is. The only one close to center. Yeah, I'm just going to look to scoot a little bit further up. Kante could bring in a little bit of a play there. Gadar also then alongside them. Vision now just waiting to see what the Falcons are going to bring through. But I'm quite surprised to see the rest of Vision not really rushing in to support their team. I mean, they're kind of just leaving them there to their own devices, right? That is a very odd play. Ellen, that sounds a little bit extreme. When you go outside, you feel your nose hair break. Yeah, NASR also, or NIGMA rather. Running into NASR, down they go. NIGMA, the first team out of here. Wow, GG to NASR. Very quick and efficient play. Stopping them nearly dead in their tracks. Alright, so down to 15 we go. Waiting to see what is going to come through from this play, though, as the teams are on a nice, steady, cautious approach. No one really looking to make all too much noise. Brute Force trying to get the angle on towards RTG. Oh, there we go. The opening is there. Duff finds the entry point for them. And now they're going to look to sneak in a few finishes here. Oh, Groza. Oh, in the world of trouble. Come on, Brute Force, they need this. Oof, beautiful spray though, Reva. Down they go. Easy claps now. Rio, the last one left. At least on the front line. Oh, here we go. They shall fall. Now, it's all down to Groza. Well, Groza's out here snaking it till they make it. IKURD also now trying to get a few things done. As you can see down on that southern edge, looking still to hold on to that trifecta position. FALCONS triple. Ooh. RTG. They get ended. GANGSTERS now also going to be looking to pick up a little bit more momentum here as they move up. Oh, but look at Twisted going in on CONQUEROR. Oh, the sprays are in though. Levo with a beautiful S12K hit. Damien holding steady down low. Oh, the spray is there. Yep, see, I told you. UMP versus Shoddy. It wins out. Oh, but Tiger. Hot dog. That was a sweaty play. Twisted, unfortunately, not going to be making it into a winner-winner chicken dinner this time around. What's up? Welcome back, Sharena. Right, up comes the push though. GEEKAY trying to defend. Oh, Santa finds the head into Starch. There we go. Yeah, get the confirmation in. Spec now trying to ride on the edge. Let's see if Hope will get a J7. Waiting steadily for them again. Oh, DBS though. Oh, DBS v DBS. Yeah, well, either which way, the DBS does win it out. But that is going to be NASR also then being backed up. Off they go. So we are left now with only 12 remaining teams. It's getting down to the wire. Oof, NASR. Beautifully head on towards Yusuf. GANGSTERS with a slow, steady play. Yeah, FALCONS now in a world of troubles. You can see Vision supplying the pressure, never a load. Yeah, they've got nowhere left to go. GEEKAY, IKURD though on that southern edge. IKURD trying to get themselves out of the water back onto dry land, but they will get denied as GEEKAY comes rushing on through. FALCONS getting sent out. Vampire saying that the GANGSTERS are going to take the dub. Alright, so the prediction is in. Oh, beautiful nade though by Ali. Finds Santa, but up comes the push. Hope goes down. Unknown now, trying to pick it up. Ragnar Cave, still on the roll. Oh, but that is going to be the end of the road as Triple comes through with a beautiful helping hand. Santa, Ragnar, now also finding themselves in a very, very challenging position. Things are looking pretty devastating down south. Zone getting ready to pop. Well, it has popped already. It's now just down to Ragnar to move through. Conqueror Iraq getting shipped out. Off they go. 9 now remains. Yeah, I think it's safe to say for GEEKAY that, you know, all hope is lost. Because they only have Ragnar left. And hope has been taken down. Now Steezy gonna try and lock it in at least over in that lovely valley. Brute Force with a nice steady approach. So holding on to a 4-piece. Like this 2-2 split coming through. A lead. Ooh, this could be golden. Yep, indeed it is. Neos does secure it. Down they go. But let's see where the next few players will take them. Oh, it's going to be Saif now. Coming under a little bit of fire. The heat is there. The pressure is on. Zakaria gets the hit up in towards Steezy though. Gets the confirmation secured as well. Alright, Salam up top. Making a little bit of noise. Good vision on this northern edge though. There goes my prediction. Yes sir. Oh, the nade is in. It's coming towards Mon. Does find a little bit of damage. The zone getting ready for a bit of a pop here. Alright, 8 teams now remain. Slide triple is a very interesting approach that they're taking right here. GEEKAY also now down to 1. West down on 2. Vision potentially on 3. That's of course if they can get the res on Vault, but I don't really see that coming in just yet. Yeah, Vampire joined the party. My magic ball's also not really working the way that I would have hoped it to work. But, you know, it is what it is. Brute Force, though. Looking pretty golden here. 6 Elam's up. I mean, GEEKAY is sitting on 7. But I'm not expecting to see much more coming through from the side there of GEEKAY. Oh, but Leif. Don't worry, trying to get it in with the S12K at range. Doesn't really work, but you know, valiant effort. Ragnar does secure yet another hit. You can see down on towards attacker, but down goes Ragnar. So I'm gonna come constricting in yet again. Salam, triple, trying to play from without that blue zone. Salam does get the knock into Zakaria though. Oh, but there we go. Triple and ONYX Ravens. Both will fall to the blue. 5 teams left to fight it out. Mon there for Vision, keeping it nice and quiet on the edge. Blue zone does move. The zone shifts over onto the edge. And this is now a golden situation. A golden play coming through for Brute Force. As they hold that beautiful western edge. West though on the eastern side. Still quite a bit of contention coming through here. They're not really secured in their options. Vampire with a prediction coming through that the Gangsters could potentially be taking this whole event. Well, that is going to be quite interesting. We'll have to wait and see. Comes attacker with a nade, super low on that health bar. Not a single bit of health really to try and utilize. Oh, come on, Alush, try to get the trade. Oh, but the DBS quick changeover coming through. Down to the final 4 we go. Nice. Nicely done. Yeah, Umar, very accurate, very accurate. The tables can definitely turn. I mean, the team's not playing at full capability at this point, right? They're playing so they can make it up into the finals. That's what they're going for. Sheree now going with a go, Brute, go! Want to see if this one pans out. Zakaria with a little bit of a reach. NASR now just backing down on that edge. Not wanting to get found out, but a slow, steady bounce comes in from Jabal. And that is going to be the end of the road for the only one. Mon now, the only player standing between Brute Force and that winner chicken dinner. Brute Force already sitting on 10 eliminations to their name. They need one more. Jabal, though, is going to fall to the blue. Yes, sir. Down they go. Not quite sure how that could have happened, but okay. It is what it is, I guess. Pre-pod, Zakaria. Here comes the push though. Zakaria up top. Pre-pod down low. Oh, yes, sir. It is in and it is done. Brute Force getting the dub, getting the job done. A glorious, glorious 11 eliminations being awarded to them. What a run that was. Brute Force very, very satisfied with their performance right here. Getting themselves the lovely winner chicken dinner. All of that in the bag. So what a run indeed. But, I mean, Sanhok, again, very, very exciting. The team's being challenged, being pushed, especially with the zone shifting up in towards that northwestern side. It does bring with it quite a bit of complexity, as we saw the terrain being quite challenging. And the team's not having the easiest run to get themselves secured into decent positions. But, of course, a lot of fighting coming through on the bridges. Trifecta being in place. So many different factors to look at here. But, yeah, definite big ups going to them. So, well played, well played, well played. Brute Force. Shrena coming with the support there for the team. So, yeah, very well deserved. Curious to see, though. Brute Force last week, same place, only got themselves a grand total of 12 points. And that was for the entire day. But, yeah, definitely stepping it up so much more. The finals is going to be 6 matches per day. But speaking about which, well, we can take a quick break. So, yeah, let's see what this brings.
خبرنا عن المنظمة وكيف بتساعدكم وكيف بتدعمكم انكم تأدوا بأقوى أداء وبأحسن أداء.
I mean, since we joined NIGMA in 2021, they helped us with everything. They made everything easier for us as a team on what we need to perform good in tournaments. Also, the CEO, Murad, which not a lot of people know about, but every big tournament like PMGC, PMWI, he's always been with us, helping us, mentoring us, since he has a lot of experience, and that helped us a lot to achieve those results.
طيب بتقدر تخبرنا عن أهدافك لسنة 2023 وكيف ناويين تحققوهم بهاي السنة؟
For 2023, our goal is to dominate and win every tournament and to go into PMGC and PMWI as the team who deserve to win it.
آخر سؤال لك يا رؤوف، هل في أي شيء حابب تحكيه لجمهورك وجمهور نجمة جالاكسي؟
To our supporters, I know we have disappointed you a lot in the previous tournaments lately, but hopefully this year will make you happy and give you good results, inshallah. And thanks for keeping up with us and supporting us all the time. And yeah, hopefully this year will be better.
Well, there we go. There we go. Right, so a nice little bit of a interview going through on that end as well. I just had to try and mute that music because, copyright claims, they are a thing right here on the lovely YouTube. So we got to try and limit the exposure to potential claims coming through as it's already happened. But, of course, what we also saw then is quite a bit of action on the lovely Miramar. Yeah, so as I mentioned before, we are going to be looking at 6 matches per day on the 3 days of finals. As Vampire said, a total of 18 matches. That is what the teams are going to be playing for. So a lot of opportunity to bring in those needed upsets. But 6 games a day, that is going to be quite a bit, right? So all 16 teams will be playing all 6 matches each and every single day. So it's going to be a lot mentally for the teams to prepare for. But that is why we have our Saturdays, right? The last day of the phase, to give the teams that opportunity to play 5 potential games. But of course, then moving through into our leaderboard is going to be 21 points coming through for Brute Force, and then 12 points coming over onto the only one. So only 2 teams sitting with double digits. We got Vision, GEEKAY sitting on 8. We got 3 teams there sitting on 5 points as we move a little bit further on down. Actually, that's 4 teams sitting with 5 points acquired in this past match. Of course, the highlights coming through here. Unfortunately, NIGMA and FALCONS not able to secure themselves any points. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, I guess, right? I mean, NIGMA, yeah, this is their downfall, but you got to give it up to NASR. Very, very quick and efficient reaction there. Dealing quite the devastating blow. Yeah, for today, we've got one more match left. We are going to be heading straight back into Erangel. And then it is going to be time for Vikendi. But as we know, only the top 12 teams will have the opportunity to play that Vikendi match. And looking at the current standings, well, I mean, the top 12 definitely trying to secure themselves, right? Crash, RTG, really close to that. But, well, they still have at least one more match to go to try and get themselves secured to sneak up into that top 12. But the gatekeeper is currently off zone, also going to be stepping into this last match. So it is going to be quite a bit of a fight to see who will be in that top 12 moving forward. We also have a tie on the leaderboard. We'll be taking a look at that pretty soon. But here we go. It's going to be Brute Force though coming through with a very heavy hand with regards to damage. But GEEKAY actually walking away with the strongest or the highest conversion rate. 11 elimination 7 rather, coming through from 1100 damage. With the only one pretty close on that, hitting a glorious 1, 2, 3, 4. Freeport though picking up the most damage, or rather the most eliminations, the longest distance traveled, as well as that nade finish with Yavez coming in with a glorious 387 meter hit. Then of course we got Da causing the most damage in this past match. So very exciting figures to be looking at, but I want to see how that then all translates into the last match, right? The last qualifying match here to play for Vikendi. Ellen saying that Twisted Minds have played awesomely today. Yeah, let's see. Here we go up into the overalls. It is going to be a tie in pole with 3 chickens for Gangsters, 1 chicken for GEEKAY, but both teams sitting on 159 points. NIGMA now 4 points behind, but still leading with regards to aggression, right? 106 eliminations to their name. As we look a little bit further down, there is a little bit of a gap now between 4th and 5th. You see 148 versus 129 points. Rocco's been performing since you criticized him. Yeah, Umar. R8 then sitting, well, closing up the top 8 there on 120 points. We dropped down 10 points to reach the Falcons, with the KSA Legends then sitting on 109, 107, coming through for Brute. And as I said, triple gatekeeping there with 105 points. So still at least 13 points that Crash need to secure. 14 for RTG. And then, of course, well, 15 that needs to come through from ONYX to put themselves on par, right? To even that board. So they will need to gain in excess of that in order to secure themselves up into the top 12. So one could say top 12 is maybe potentially secured at this point, but not really quite yet, right? It's all going to come down to the very end, right down to this last match to see who those top 12 teams will be, who will be moving forward and showcasing their opportunity, their talent over on the lovely, lovely Vikendi. Of course, we got less than a minute to go. So if you want to give me your predictions for flight path, for zone, and the potential winning team, now would be the time to do that. Vampire saying that if NASR could have added Chico instead of Starch. Wow. There we go. There we go. Ellen very, very satisfied with Twisted Minds' position. 129 points. So it is looking pretty good and gravy on their end. I mean, still they are the leading team with regards to points for the day, sitting on a grand total of 32, 2 points ahead of Brute Force. We've now taken quite a bit of a jump coming through on that one. So far, I mean, if we look at the players from Twisted Minds and their overall performance that they've been bringing to the field here, I mean, today is so far potentially their best performance. I mean, they were playing an exceptionally well day all the way back on day number 1 with 41 points secured overall. And currently they find themselves only a few points away from that. So it is going to come down to the last little stretch to see if they can add 9 more points minimum on board. If they get 10 points, this will be the best day that they've had in this phase. But they've already now performed in comparison to their play from the previous phase. Right, back in phase 1, day 5, Twisted Minds got 11 elimination, 11 points, all of which came through from the eliminations. And this time around, they are sitting with 3 times more points. So glorious step up coming through for them on this day number 5. Twisted Minds also last week ended on 67 points this time. Well, they've essentially doubled that. They need 5 more points to sit on double. But a pretty close play. Coop's sitting on 48. Yeah, I think Coop's definitely going to be taking our MVP for the day. Or MVP for the phase. As you can see, no one else really close to that. Simp predicting a Kameshki zone. Umar also coming through with the northeastern positioning. Alright, so let's see where the zone is going to be taking us. So did anyone predict the flight path? If you did, are you right? Moy's coming through with a milli zone. I mean, that could be quite interesting, seeing that we have the Legends, Crash, as well as Twist already situated down south. Mac also again with the eastern zone, but yeah, there we go. I mean, this is kind of like a 50% Billy zone, but I love the southern edge. The western bridge is going to be where it's at. So RTG now in a golden position. So curious to see how this one is going to pan out for them. Ellen said, I did, but I didn't say something to give others a chance. Oh, so you were thinking that flight path, right? I mean, Simp, that is more than 40% water. It's maybe like 40% land. I think that is what we're looking at. We're also looking at a little bit of aggression already coming through here. Oh, alright, so Twisted. They've dropped down south. NASR now taking the plunge. Trying to come flying across that bridge. Spec now going for a little bit of air. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the trees, Spec. Nice little bit of drifting. Only in PUBG where you can hit a tree and just keep on going. Mohi's coming through with a let's go, Babe. Yeah. Alright, so Twisted Minds now going to be looking for a bit of a bridge camp over on towards the eastern side. On the western front though, RTG going to come flying on through. Batika, missed opportunity. Could have been a play. Could have been a thing. Unfortunately, it's not going to pan out for them, at least not at this point. Up comes Smoker, also just to assist with a little bit of a driving around here. Right, so Batika and the rest of the Legends now pretty much, well, leaving that bridge camp position up to chance as they instead focus their efforts elsewhere. Yeah, Vamp, I don't really think that is that's what we could call a bridge camp, right? As you can see what Twisted are looking to do here. This could maybe be a little bit more of a bridge. Oh, the sprays are in though. Nice. Good damage being dealt there by Rolkers. Yeah, NASR the first team to lose a player. And that, of course, went all the way over towards Crash. Crash sitting all the way down south. I mean, that's quite interesting to look at, though, as, you know, Crash, they've obviously been moving quite a bit. Spec ran all the way to get taken down by GQ. Yeah. By Crash, rather, yeah. It is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? They didn't have a single bit of loot. And that's the risky part about, you know, getting these early plays. But now Triple also making a bit of a move here. Trying to see if they can maybe get themselves situated. We got quite Cheeky rather moving up behind them as well. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, they popped the tire, it seems. No, it just seemed like it. It wasn't the case, but it looked like it. It's a nice little bit of strafing coming through there. What's up, Strange? But you guys got any predictions as to how you think this one is gonna, well, play out? Let me know in the chat. While Triple look to push across the bridge, heading further down south. KSA Legends, again, I would say this is a missed opportunity. Right, yeah, sure we got smoke on the bridge, but where's the rest of the team? I mean, solo bridge camp, that's tough. Look at the sprays. You know? You gotta wait on the front line. You can't wait on the sideline. You gotta be right up in their business. So yeah, missed opportunity there for the Legends on getting a beautiful bridge camp. I mean, and they had the opportunity. But Hassan now looking to rotate up as well. Come on, KSA. Come on, Legends. Shareno, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to on that one? Triple now just still holding on to the northern coastline here. Well. Oh, okay, you're talking to Strange. There we go, we've got a bit of an answer. Okay, so now it's still going to be Twisted Minds holding up onto the very edge. Now a little bit of that blue zone creeping in on them as well. But definitely not looking all too phased by that. Not quite sure why Twisted Minds are heading out into the blue instead of. I mean, maybe it's a bit of a rescue mission. We don't really know. But it seems a bit odd, right? Even though the zone has, wow, just moved even further on towards that western side. I mean, RTD Triple now, they've got a setup here. They've got opportunity. One minute silence. Sure. Okay. If you want 1 minute of silence, I can easily do that. But you're not gonna get it. Here we go. The gangsters now coming through with a bit of a spray there onto ONYX. R8 also right there. And I mean, this is odd. Why are they playing there? I mean, the zone is, you know, the other way. What you doing? They went there to loot, and there's another team keeping them in the blue. Yeah, I don't really know. It's like, I don't know. This match is playing out very, very oddly. It's very, very strange to look at. Hopefully the teams will definitely look to pick up the momentum a lot more moving into this next phase. But here we go, R8. Out on the beach. Trying to get a bit of a play going here. So that was R8 now just in general. Picking up at least another elimination onto the side of GQ. FALCONS Vision though, rushing forward. Here we go, here we go. Sophie with a pre-fire. Oh, but it's not going to work out as Saif just rips them to pieces. Korka. The rest of GQ now trying to pick it up. No. I'm not quite sure what GQ is trying to play at here. I mean, I would have moved down south. Right? I mean, there's a golden opportunity here to get that squad wipe. But at what cost? Right, the blue zone is going to start closing in as well. There we go. Alright, so at least a successful finish coming through. With Vision getting sent out. So I guess it's not the worst play. It's not the worst play, but, you know, it could have been quite risky. Meanwhile, if we look over towards the eastern edge. It's going to be Twisted Minds, IKURD, and Sly. Now having a bit of a staring contest. Nice, easy does it though. R8, they're gonna be in danger very, very soon. It's a very, do you guys feel this as well? This feels very odd, right? This whole match feels a little bit strange. But let's see now. IKURD down south. I mean, we got a big vacant lot towards the north. No one really taking that plunge just yet. Yeah, GQ, it's just casually strolling across the bridge. I mean, this just feels so weird. But at least GQ, I mean, they've successfully rotated across the bridge, so no crazy major upsets. And now we wait to see when it's going to come through next. You can see the team still just on their way. Vampire saying that they can predict something different. I mean... oh, you can predict something. Yeah. Vampire, hit us up. What are you going to predict? You want to say that the zone's going to close? That is accurate. And not surprising, but accurate. Let's see what GQ will get done though. I mean, they've had a little bit of a tough play. At least managing to secure that position onto the island itself. Now, oh, it is going to be Dami knocking on the door here for GEEKAY. Looking to see if they can maybe sneak in a little bit of some. Hey, but look at that nade though, Santa. On point. Alright, also a little bit of a standoff towards that northwestern side of zone. I mean, Yawez running for the longest time with that nade at the ready. Ooh, but now comes the play. Though. Will they get themselves anywhere close to where they want to be? I mean, R8, they've got an option. They could either move to the east, they could move to the west. I mean, they need to do it rather quickly because we can see the players from GANGSTERS sneaking up behind them. Meanwhile, we will be saying rather goodbye to Ragnar as the Zoran has gotten the better of them. GEEKAY down to Gaith. Not quite sure if that res is gonna come through. GANGSTERS though, yep, gonna take it down in the drink, so it's gonna be the end of the road. 13 teams remain. R8 also just playing it so quietly. I mean, this seriously feels like the strangest map, strangest game that we've seen this entire phase. Let's see if the teams will be able to pick it up. I think Ellen is busy chasing around a few chickens. Possibly. Maybe. We don't know. Here comes the Falcons. Oh no, Ellen's here. Alright, so IKURD, all the way on that eastern side now. ONYX finds himself center zone. RTG down on that southern edge. Triple and R8 still having a little bit of a standoff towards the northern side of zone. Alright, but Twist also now just trying to get themselves closer and closer to the zone as they quickly hop in their vehicles. Fortunately now they don't have to fight that much. Gaith though, down by flames as they take a stealth molly, and that is going to be the end of the road, at least now for the side of GEEKAY. We've got 4 teams already in the lobby. The race now rolling on forward. It is going to be Crash now looking to push up onto RTG, but Kalaga with a beautiful angle. IKURD though, down they go as NASR puts a stop to them. Ooh, Kalaga, beautiful reach into a buddy. Walsh, Kevin. I'm trying to hold it up. But the push is there. Will they survive it? Will they survive it at all? Oh, here we go. Right, so not exactly out of the woods. Oh, Walsh getting picked up though. Galaga, they could clutch it out on this one. Twisted though, they will fall in 11th. Down they go to Elims. Do they name Kevin with a clutch? And it is the end. RTG getting sent out. It's now going to come down to that final push to see who will make it upwards and onwards. Who will venture beyond. Still going to be that fight for the top 12 to see who will get themselves secured. Guess they're legends though. Oh, there we go, never alone. Oh, no, it doesn't work out. It's going to be the end. R8 also getting backed up. Down to only 7 teams now. So GQ yet to make a play for the zone, as they are just quickly enjoying a few of their spoils of victory. Sly, though, focusing their efforts down onto the side of NASR. J7 could get confirmed. You can see Starch and Xenox are just on the edge. Here we go, come on! Ooh! Vegas though with a beautiful rush into ONYX. Oh, getting distracted by the player looking to go for the confirmation. Alright, so Triple receiving a little bit of a helping hand there from Xenox. The rest of NASR up on the ridge. Now comes the rush. It could be the clutch. Ali fortunately holding off a little bit. Oh, the play is in. Oh, the rush is there. Saleh getting stopped in their tracks. Down goes Sanhok. Triple still playing a very interesting spot here. I mean, Ali riding on the edge. Falcons GQ looking to cash the party. AZ got the nade at the ready. No one there, nothing but air. Alright, so GQ 11 elims though. Wow. I mean, GQ definitely on fire, showing up quite aggressively this time around. But the teams now knowing what is on the table. Know what they need to work for. Playing for the last few points in this phase. There we go. Osama locks it in. That is going to be slide down to Steezy. I'm quite sure if Steezy is going to be able to push all the way through to the finish. Only 2 eliminations up for the side of Sly. You know, it's still going to be that fight for the top 12. Has not yet been decided. Oh, nice spray though. So Crash Gaming still trying to see if they can maybe get themselves up into top 12. They started this match trailing by 13 points. They need to get a strong finish. They want to make it over up into that Vikendi map. The strange Vikendi is still yet to come. But could this now be the map? Could this be the play for Crash to secure themselves the needed performance? They need a minimum of 13 points. Of course, they were contesting against the side there of Triple. Triple also still alive. Triple sitting with 4 points up. Crash sitting with 4 points up. Oh, so that means that this is going to be a very tough one for Crash. I'm not quite sure if that was enough. 4th place with 4 elims. It's a very, very tough one indeed. But down to the wire it goes. Legends, the only squad still sitting with a full roster here. 12 elims up. This could be their win. Right, this could definitely be the win coming through for the KSA Legends. All they gotta do now is just focus. Keep their eyes on the goal. Keep their eyes on the target. NASR, meanwhile, now still just lurking around. Starch and Sanhok. This could be a major upset. Right, so the KSA Legends not exactly in the clear. It's not a given victory. Still got to fight it all the way through to the finish. And then, of course, we still have Ali here from Triple just hanging in the wing. Sanhok trying to bait them out. Oh. Ali knows better. They're gonna fall for the old switcheroo. Oh, nice angle coming through from Osama though. Yeah, Ali. They're gonna have their hands full. We're trying to disengage from that spot. Moving up. Oh, spots the feet though. Yeah, I think this is going to be the end of Ali. I don't see them making out of that one successfully. Tika and Hassan. Oh, getting ready to push, but down goes Ali. KSA now can focus all their efforts right down onto the side of NASR. Two v 4, that's going to be the play. Will NASR survive it though? Will they get the necessary points in? Will they be able to get it done? I mean, they're not going to be playing for top 12 because they're already well secured within that top 12. Oh! Same can be said here for the KSA Legends. But both teams now just fighting for points, fighting for that winner chicken dinner, fighting for positioning. Because at the end of this phase, it is going to be bonus point time. So Starch now coming under fire. They are going to fall very soon. Xenox gets rushed and down they go. Okay, it's a Legends getting themselves a glorious winner chicken dinner. That is their second victory in this phase. Of course, now adding on top of the no chickens that they had in the previous one. So this phase definitely being quite the favorable performance for them. And they've been having quite a bit of success, right? Picking up 2 chicken dinners so far. Of course, the last one we just saw as well. So glorious, glorious one coming through there for the side of the KSA Legends. Keeping up the heat, keeping up the pressure. I mean, if we look at what the Legends have been doing so far, right? Back on the previous phase, they were only able to secure themselves a grand total of 62 points, right? 47 elims, 15 placement points. This time around, we can see the KSA Legends, well, they sit on 88 eliminations. And instead of where they've last had 47 eliminations, they now have 47 placement points. So, you know, big ups to them. Love how they've changed up their approach coming through. But of course, you know, there's still one more match to go. We need to see what that top 12 looks like. And with that performance, of course, as well. KSA Legends now catapulting themselves up the board. Securing themselves the glorious 25-point finish. 15 eliminations. Team GQ on 13 with NASR then coming through on 12. But that also then puts the KSA Legends quite firmly on 46 points for this phase. Well, the highest we've seen so far for day number 5. Last week it was 45 points, and that went to Slime Machine. This time around, the KSA Legends sitting with a very comfortable 46. And we are yet to see what the last match will bring, as we need to take a look at that top 12. So that's going to come through momentarily. But yeah, some beautiful, beautiful sprays to close off the last Erangel here for the day. The final deciding match to see who the top 12 will be and who will have the honor of stepping over into Vikendi. Yeah, Mac, it was close, right? Almost dropping a 30 bomb. But that nade from Dami though, oof, onto Santa. So beautiful. Double whammy to close it up. Speaking about whammies though, Rio also on point with that DBS. Not quite sure what Kalago was attempting, trying to push through that door, or maybe hiding on the edge. But they definitely did try. They did try their best. Oh, yeah. I mean, that animation getting out of the vehicle, it's so slow sometimes. And that opens up a great opportunity, though, to get the jump in, get the sprays, and secure yourself a glorious, glorious finish. I gotta say, the craziest vehicle play that we had was over on the last Miramar, right? With that mid-air knock coming through. Hassan also being blessed there with the easy pickup, but the Xenox then, oh, this was the nade to close it up. Bam! There we go. Oh, look at GQ. Look at GQ. 11 eliminations coming off of 1,300 damage. Exceptional play from GQ. Well played. No, that was freaking amazing. Of course, then KSA Legends with their 15 elims, getting that out of 2,600 damage. Again, a very, very high figure with regards to the amount of carnage that they were bringing to this battlefield. Sly, though, unfortunately, only 2 eliminations out of 1,100 damage. And, yeah. Hey, sorry, what's up? Here we go, though. Evo Station picking up the most eliminations. It's going to be Smoker taking the most damage, and that nade finish with Prestige. They're coming through for the side there of R8 with 345-meter hit, and Saad with the greatest distance traveled. So great play. Well done, well done, well done. But of course, now that brings us to the end of our 5 matches for the day. We still have one more to go. It's going to be Vikendi. Only the top 12 will be moving forward into that. So we could be taking a quick look at it. Of course, about 4 minutes and a bit of change to go before we hit Vikendi. So if you want to give your predictions as to who you think will be those teams, well, let's see how accurate you are as we are going to be taking a look at the overall leaderboard. It's going to be 161 points going to GEEKAY. 160 going to GANGSTERS and NASR. Both teams just bring in such a glorious, glorious push. And of course, 5 points away is where we find NIGMA. So they've slowly been pushed down the leaderboard. But you got to love it. Love these upsets coming through. And GEEKAY and GANGSTERS both now sitting on 100 eliminations each as well. I mean, that is the equivalent of Crash Gaming's position. But unfortunately, we're not going to see Crash move through into that Vikendi map. It is going to be Brute Force holding it steady. Triple also just leaping up ahead of Brute Force to ensure that they are very well situated within the top 12 itself. So yeah, GG, well played. So we now know who our top 12 teams will be. Of course, a quick look at the performances coming through here from GEEKAY and GANGSTERS. I don't know if this is the average. I think this might be the survival time when it comes to Vikendi itself, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, because GEEKAY, they found themselves 10 eliminations. I don't know. What is it that we are looking at right now? 5 elims, 5 elims. Maybe it's just the overall performance, I would assume. Or is that the play? Huh. Very precarious. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, both teams getting 5 elims. Of course, now moving over in towards Vikendi. We have our extra few bonuses coming in here as well. So that is going to be starting on the right-hand side, the Robin Hood Award. Then we've got the Look at My Style. Of course, we have the One-Man Army. Then we've got the Viewer's Choice and the Focus on Eliminations. So the Viewer Choice is voted on social media. The Robin Hood is going to come through from the Crossbow Eliminations. That's where we'll find that one. Of course, then the Focus on Eliminations, the one on the far left. That is obviously for the player with the highest elimination count. The One-Man Army is for the biggest clap coming through. And then, of course, the style is the way that they get those knocks, right? The most points being awarded to the pan knockout. Then it's going to be vehicle and then the nades. So we haven't seen a lot of pan knockouts really come through. And I have not yet seen a single crossbow hit being delivered. I've not seen it in any of the Vikendis. Not in PMPL Africa. Not yet in PMPL Arabia. So who knows? Maybe this Vikendi could be the game in which we then see that upset. I want to see at least it happen once, right? Someone's got to get a crossbow at some point and get that hit in. Because, yeah, it would be quite exciting. Because it's not easy. It's definitely not that easy to do. But yeah, we got a minute and a bit to go. So if you want to give your predictions as to who you think will be getting the dub over on the lovely map of Vikendi itself, be sure to drop it in the chat. Let me know what your thoughts are. And in the meanwhile, well, it's just down to what the teams are going to be bringing in. All right, so we do have 2 more minutes now. They've added a little bit to the counter. If we look back at the previous performance that we had coming through on towards Vikendi, we did see the players there from NIGMA getting that winner chicken dinner, doing so with 7 eliminations up. GEEKAY settling for 10 eliminations, so definitely the most aggressive team that we've had on Vikendi so far. Of course, Falcons coming through with 9 elims. Then we had the players from the side of Quest picking up 6. So far moving into this one, we have GEEKAY on the board yet again. Don't know if we're going to have that another 10 elim play. NASR, last time we didn't see, well, we actually did. They got 1 elimination over on Vikendi. We had the KSA Legends not playing the previous one. Then we had Twisted also. This is going to be their first Vikendi. Sly Machine, they got sent back empty-handed. Team GQ unfortunately didn't make it on through. So let's see what this one will bring. So if you guys want to drop your predictions, get them in. Another minute to go. Then we'll be making our way straight in towards that R8 last week. Only getting 2 points. So let's see if that is going to be a potential change out going through for them. Falcons again in the lobby as well. So yeah, a few returning teams. And of course, we've got 2 teams that have, well, not yet had the luxury of playing over onto this map just yet. So it could be quite exciting, right? Yeah. If you haven't liked the stream, do it now. Hit it down below. It's going to be the final match of the day. The game to close up the phase. And then it is going to be bonus points being awarded to our respective teams. As we know, bonus points count toward the finals. That is going to be the amount of points that the teams are going to be starting the finals with. Now, to get a bit of an estimate as to what we could be seeing with regards to bonus points, it does seem like NIGMA could be leading with regards to that. So I'm curious to see if this one is going to work out in their favor. But of course, without any further delay, we should be heading over in towards the lovely Vikendi anytime now-ish. Yes, sir. Here we go. All right, so give your predictions, flight path, zone, and of course, who's going to be taking the dub. So let me know, let me know, let me know. So you got Bruce Lee there on the plane. Ooh. Starting over at Dobromesto, heading down towards Kantra. Very centralized flight path-ish. So Cosmodrome, not going to be within reach, but we didn't see a lot of teams really going for Cosmodrome or even Coal Mine. I mean, Peshkova, yeah, also, I don't know. But yeah. Crazy zone, so give your crazy prediction. Where do you think it's going to go? All right, Dana Park. Ooh. Water zone coming through from Strange. We got a Cosmodrome there from the side of Moise. Let's see what it is. Ooh, there we go. Anyone called West? Nope. Not from what I can see. So it's potentially like a Dobromeso zone. I mean, it's kind of working in towards like Krijas is in there. We got Goroka in there as well. Definitely an interesting position to play from. Let's see what the teams are gonna do it with this one though. Called it a water zone. I mean, Strange. It's not difficult to get a water call when it comes to Vikendi. Yeah, Dobromesto, yeah, surprisingly empty. Yeah, but that's the thing with Vikendi, right? The first shift, usually the crazy wacky one. Then when it gets to that third phase, it starts to calm down, starts to relax a little bit more. So we do have a potential play over down towards the Vihar and Muvatra. Winery, of course, going to be nice and quiet here. Again, NIGMA finding themselves here. Completely uncontested. We do see Twisted over in Abbey as well as down in Novo. So let's see where this one will go. Oh, we got some music here, so let's try and make a lot of noise. No, there we go. Tuvar is going to be where NASR is. But also uncontested, right? So a lot of the positions where you would expect players to be, that's not where they are. Yeah, so Milner down on that southern side, that's essentially where we've got twisted. Up in towards port, that is where we see the KSA Legends, more or less. Yeah, I mean, so Moise, you say that, but there's no one in Villa, right? Even Villa is empty. I mean, Villa is empty, the Bromesto is empty, Castle is empty, Villanova is empty. Falcons now, they've rotated up in towards Cosmodrome, so fortunately that's not empty anymore. Podvosto also not really having anyone occupying that space. So give your prediction as to where you think the first knock is going to come through. Give me the name of the place. Ooh, Brute Force though, they're going to be pulling up into Mestor, Dobro Mestor. That's right where they're heading towards now. NASR rotating through, the predictions coming in there for GEEKAY, NIGMA and Falcons. Alright, so not a single call out being brought in for Twisted Minds. Well, not by the Arabic casters at least. Yeah, Umar, there's a lot of shotguns and SMGs. A lot of it. Like if you think of a lot, it's a lot and then some. Wait, NASR now looking to move a little bit further north. Ooh, but Sly's there, so it does limit their options a little bit. I mean, Vikendi, yeah, it is quite a fun map to play. So it's surprising that we've not been seeing that much focus really being put on it. But I mean, that's the good part about the PMPL, because this is where the teams now have the opportunity to play it a little bit, right? Show us why it is such a fun map. Right, so Quest now taking the plunge up into center zone, pulling in alongside Brute Force. Sly also moving forward. R8 just moving south there of Krishas, but getting themselves into glorious 2-2 split. Here we go now. Sly looking to kick the party off. So if you said Dobro Mesto, hey, that's exactly where it could be. Triple, Falcons, NIGMA and Twisted still hanging on the edge, but Sly though, they just edging their way closer to the lobby. G36 going off in the background, NASR coming through with a bit of third party here. Quest now having a great opportunity. So the nades are loose. Al-Hajj waiting. Ooh. Oh, running straight into that DBS though. Trying to time the hit. Unfortunately, 13 just a little bit quick on the reaction. This is a very troubling play now for the side of Quest. The nade could seal their fate. Oh, the molly is loose. No, it's a nade. Kante getting met with it face on. Right, NASR now going to be looking to crash the party. The upset is there. This could be the play for NASR to get it in, though. Oh, up on Spec. Oh, and down goes 13. I thought 13 actually hit Spec. There we go, Sly. First team down. 12. 2 points to their name. NIGMA now also rolling in. I mean, they're not going to wait around in the blue this time around. NASR trying to get the jump in on Quest. Ooh, come on. Come on. Oof, there we go. Ah, first one down. Spec is out of here. Starch does fall next. 2v4, and this is Quest now looking to turn it around. Oh, there we go. 2v4 clutch coming through for Quest. Wow. NIGMA rushing in on the side there of the GANGSTERS as well. Reducing them down to 1. But now Twisted coming in for the upset. And a third party that in as well. Big one are trying to reassess. They've been reduced down to only 3. It's not going to be the end of the world as we await to see where that next zone is going to be taking us. So, KSA Legends and the Falcons could get into a little bit of fight. But Quest definitely on a rampage. Already 6 elims to their name. Alright, so not a crazy shift going through with that zone. Just centering itself up a little bit more so, but Osama, oh, and Hassan laying it on quite thick towards the Falcons. Falcons gonna have their hands full. But if you miss that clutch coming through from Quest, right, they got reduced down to 2 at this point. And then they just bounced the heck back. A little bit of tranquility coming through on the map here yet again. Triple now waiting to get themselves back and boosted. Falcons still looking for that entry up north. Like what the Legends are doing here to them, just really keeping them so far away out of the whole situation. Nice setup coming through here from Batika. A little bit of Overwatch, a little bit of an angle to play. Right, so all the teams essentially now being positioned within the zone, and of course in true PUBG fashion, the drop has let itself go over in the water, so completely out of reach. No one will be able to capitalize on that. Alright, still close to the previous drop. Do I remember who started the DBS meta? I don't know. Maybe the team's coming through from the side of China, because I think that's where the DBS came out first, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go, waiting for that next zone to be revealed. Shotguns have been the meta of the South Korean PMPs. Alright. After the last PNGC, other global teams started using it. Yeah, S12K, definitely a very, very, very scary weapon. You know, if used properly. But yeah, now we get to see what is going to come through on this next play, though. Ooh, triple rushing in. Dammy. Oh, there's the opportunity. No, down goes Dammy. Alright, so Twisted down to a 2-piece. It's going to be Easy and Rolkus now left to defend. So surprisingly quiet out here. Right. Team name Blue Bees. Alright. Player Lufa. Here we go. Right, so Zone taking another casual stroll there. Quest currently holding on to center. I like that Falcons decided to rather rotate a little bit further onwards, right? Not pushing through onto the side of the GASA Legends. I think that was a wise call being made by them. I mean, there's so much terrain to try and still utilize, so might as well, right? Might as well just focus elsewhere. Yep, we're just essentially waiting to see what the next zone is going to reveal, where these players will have to get themselves into next. It's all going to come down to the wire, that last little play, the last final stretch. Now I want toasted bread with cheese and red pepper. Yes, Ellen, make 2. Make 2. The zone, though. Ooh. Shifting up to nowhere. Out on the edge there of Garoka. So GEEKAY now having Damar rotating right towards them already. They've spotted them out. Santa with a nade, though. Oh, there we go. Alright, so the first one falls. Now 2 more remain. It's going to be Never Alone. And Yusuf trying to gain a bit of an entry here. Umar asking if it's going to be a GK chicken. Yeah, we don't know just yet, right? Only one way to find out. Never Alone goes down. It's up to Yusuf. Oh, but a good spray coming through here. GK rushing forward. Santa. Oh, down they go. Oh, but DBS to the back. Unfortunate for the Falcons. At least, well, they get themselves... Well, at least they get... What was it? Did they get 1 elimination? Didn't quite see that. Smoking out, just trying to get a bit of a spray up onto the rock itself. Oh, but a somewhat beautiful angle onto Prestige. Let's see whether or not R8 are going to be able to survive this. No, the crash is in, but Zika with the vehicle. There we go. Batika now also falls. Yeah, everyone has a DBS. I mean, this is Vikendi at the end of the day, right? Oh, Hassan though. Beautiful spray. Up comes the side of Twisted Minds. Okay, though, good consistency following through. G36, up it comes. Focus now. Oh, DBS though. You can't beat it. Not with the G36. Easy now trying to close it off there, but the spray is on. Oh, on point though from Yawez. That is Twisted Minds out in 8. Zone taking another aggressive shift now down towards that southeastern side. Quest, the only team within the zone. Just been capitalizing on that zonal positioning. Triple trying to pick themselves back up. They've got quite a bit of distance to cover to get themselves secured in towards that next zone. Quest, they just got to be chilling. Big chilling. Having a good old time. They're not going to be too worried. And they've got some pretty good angles onto the teams that are yet to rotate forward towards the zone. Brute Force now going to be taking the plunge. Thanks for sticking around. Omar, we appreciate you. There we go. Smoker has been found. And that's going to be the end of the Legends. The Legends doing an absolutely phenomenal job so far today. 46 points before stepping into this game. Very, very commendable approach. Up comes Brute though. Ooh. Yep, they're going to challenge Quest for the position. But now comes the question, right? Will Quest be able to survive this? Yeah, just in mind, sitting on a grand total of 34 points for the day. Not the worst day. Definitely their second best day that they've had so far in this phase. The best one was, of course, on day number 1. Bring in those 41 points in total. Now Brute Force, ooh, being met with quite a few nades. Al-Hajj, the last contender left for the side of Quest. Lot of shots. Oh, Zakaria running straight into that one. Phenomenal timing coming through from Al-Hajj. General still trying to get themselves out of the blue. Trying to make up a bit of ground here. Now Brute Force looking for momentum. Looking to get that ball on the roll. GEEKAY also reaching across the way. Gangsters though, down they go. Unfortunately not able to survive the blue. But the zone pretty much now centered up towards the northern edge in favor of Quest and Brute. Yeah, you gotta watch that staircase. Al-Hajj, you gotta watch the staircase. Kante there to bring a bit of assistance. Beautiful nade though coming through. Finds Jabal, but now it's gonna be DBS is swinging on in. Kante, no! Running right into that DBS. 6 elims up though for the side of Quest. Valiant effort being brought through. Down to the final 4 teams we go. Triple having a beautiful setup here. But of course now it is gonna be Gaith and the rest of GEEKAY sneaking on in. NIGMA quieting down quite a bit. Down to Lord. You can see the knocks off in the distance there. Oh, Saleh with a beautiful nade coming through there from Ragnar. Yawez. Still holding steady. Lord going in for the res. Trying to bring Raouf back. Oh, it's loose. Oh, it's on point. The next nade find the same spot though. Oh, NIGMA not having an easy run at this point. Raouf getting re-knocked. Neo is now just throwing the nade up the ridge, trying to clear that rock. GEEKAY moving in as well. Still holding steady. Oh, the reach though, it's in. Finds Freak. NIGMA down to a 2-piece. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to get themselves the dub this time around. good consistency coming through from the side here of GEEKAY though, as they move up onto NIGMA. Erangel being held by Hope. Oh, here we go though. Here we go. NIGMA trying to make a play, inching forward, but the zone now shifts up. There we go. Triple. It's ended. Down to the final 3 we go. 3v3v2. Brute Force holding a nice angle over on towards NIGMA. Same can be said here for GEEKAY. I don't really see NIGMA making it out of this fight. GEEKAY now just locking themselves in on target. Still going to be applying that pressure. The push is up. NIGMA trying to claw their way back in towards the zone. But GEEKAY, they've already covered so much ground. That is going to be Lord now. Re-knocked. Oh, Rauf. About to get touched. The blue zone getting ready to move on through. The blue zone is live. Oh, great angle there by Ragnar. Finds Spreebot. First one down. 2 more to go. GEEKAY still in it. They're in it to win it. GEEKAY already up on 9 eliminations. NIGMA only sitting on 2. Meanwhile, Brute Force all the way up on 5 elims. So very heavy and aggressive play coming through from the side of GEEKAY. Rauf now gets spotted, gets confirmed, and down they go. GEEKAY and Brute Force to fight it out for that winner chicken dinner. Oh, on the ridge though. Quick little cheeky nade. Brute Force trying to keep them at bay, trying to keep them at arm's length. Don't want them to get too close. Nice spray there from Hope though on towards Neos. Does open up the opportunity. Yeah, but Brute Force. Oh, this is going to be fair. 2v2. Well, actually a 1v2 because it's Spreebot and Jabal now. Trying to see if they can get the job done. Well, I said 2, but it's actually... Oh, they still have the potential 3 to come in. Oh, the knock is there. And the first is down. Down goes Spreebot. Hope now trying to hold steady, but Jabal. The final hope for left. A 1v1 to the end. Oh, the distraction comes through, but they're not going to fall for it. The rush is in. Hope tries to get it. Come on, will they lock it in? Jabal super low. The DBS comes out, but out comes the hits. And it is victory going to Brute Force. Phenomenal, phenomenal finish. Brute Force already securing themselves 2 winner chicken dinners throughout this phase. They got a chicken dinner earlier today. And of course now they just added a beautifully frosted chicken dinner on top of that. So Brute Force looking absolutely amazing, sitting with a very, very comfortable and impressive 3 chicken dinners in total. What a way to close off the phase. The only other team that secured themselves 3 winner chicken dinners, of course, was the side of GANGSTERS Esports. So, yeah, mad respect going out to Brute Force, doing a phenomenal job. And, of course, they did so with a very impressive amount of eliminations to their name as well. As we know, they closed it off, coming through with 8 elims up. You got to give it to GEEKAY, though. 11, right? Very, very hot and heated. So, so impressive. But I like the way that things have changed up from the previous Vikendi over into this one. I mean, GEEKAY keeping the consistency, right? Previous Vikendi, they got themselves 10 elims. This time around, 11. But the winning team definitely did change up. Brute Force only securing themselves a 1 point in the previous Vikendi. This time around, stepping up, claiming themselves, well, that pole position, right? Winner chicken dinner. So what a crazy, crazy fight it has been. These teams doing so, so much work. But yeah, that is going to be a wrap for us on this week. We still have a few more graphics that we are going to be taking a look at. We are going to be looking at the overall standings, the MVP of the phase, etc., etc., etc. Well, MVP of the day. But of course, first up, we got to start with the points for this match. Brute Force sitting on 18. GEEKAY on 17. 11 elims again. Wow. We got the 9 and 10 points going out to Quest and Triple. 6 elims apiece. So a nice distribution of aggression coming through across the board. Every single team picking up points. And that's what we want to see, right? Everyone having a very worthwhile play over on Vikendi. I mean, sure, 1 point, not the craziest amount of points that they could get, but still a point is a point, regardless how you look at it. Now, you look at that damage graph, definitely triple, doing the best. Highest conversion rate, 6 elims coming out of 868 damage. But then, of course, GEEKAY, they were just doing so much. 2100 damage being dealt. Beautiful play. Thank you so much, Dr. Strange. Thanks, Moise. Hope you have a fantastic week, a fantastic evening. No one wanted a shawarma. Yes, no one wanted it. Of course, there's going to be pre-part with the most elims. Hope with the most damage. 13 coming through with the highest frag finishes. And, of course, Xenox and Rolkus then picking up the longest hit as well as the greatest distance traveled. Ellen, thank you so much. Yeah, remember, for those of you still watching, we are not back on this coming Monday. We are back the next Monday, right? So this week, there won't be any PUBG. We're only back again on the 22nd. So mark it on your calendar. That is when we shall be returning to the battlefield for that week number 3. Yeah, so a nice little week break to make sure that you can get your legs all stretched and ready, you know, for all the coming insanity that is going to be finding its way out onto towards this battlefield. But yeah, so we've now taken a look at our map rankings. We still need to see, or we did see the total damages as well. We still need to take a look at our overall rankings as well as who the MVP of the day is. If you guys have any predictions as to who that could be, drop it in now. Of course, to remind you of our winner chicken dinners, we can see the first one went over to the Gangsters, then it was Twisted. Then we saw the players from Crash as well as Brute, the KSA Legends, and then of course Brute locking in their second one. But the biggest chicken was the one for match number 5. 15 eliminations and a glorious 25-pointer bomb being dropped. So if you want to give your predictions for this phase, right, as to who the potential MVP could be, let me know in the chat. Hit us up. Ooh, Jahan's saying that it is going to be pre-pod taking that MVP slot. All right. I mean, I see why you say that. Pre-pod was you know, out there trying to do a few things every now and again. I mean, they are sitting on at least 28 eliminations, so that has been a very, very strong push. But 28, not quite enough to secure the MVP finish. Instead, it's gonna lean in a different direction. So if you want to if you want to drop those predictions, now would be the time to get them in before they show them on the screen. So we are just a few moments away from potentially seeing who exactly it could be. But after that, of course, we still need to take a look at the total points for this phase to know where the teams ended up. And that is going to be it then, right? So we are pretty close to playing it out here. So if you want to dip, it's good. You can dip, but, well, Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, see, so I was looking at the MVP for the phase in total, but the MVP for the day is gonna be pre-pod with 13 elims, 23 damage, 2300 damage rather. Yeah, Coops is the weekly MVP, but pre-pod from Brute Force definitely being the daily MVP, right? Probably helps if I look a little bit further beyond that. But a very impressive performance coming from Brute Force in general. Just looking at what they've been doing here today. A very substantial push. Really looking to pick up that momentum. I mean, they finished the previous phase with 118 points to their name. This time around, well, they went beyond that. So definitely amazing play going through from Brute Force. So I love the build up in momentum that they are showing. So well done. Definitely is going to be pre-pod walking away with that one. Next up is going to be, I believe, our overall standings. And that's it then, right? We're done. We're done. So one more to go. And we can see what that whole point situation thing is. Yeah, 2300 damage. Yeah, well, maybe it might have been a spelling error at some point, right? Saying that it's been that much because, as we said, right, 7,000 damage. That's pretty crazy. It might have been their collective damage to this point. You know, for the phase itself, because yeah, I don't quite know, but definitely for today, it is 2300 damage, and of course, back onto the leaderboard we go, as we can see, And it's going to be GEEKAY sitting up in pole position, 178 points to their name. 111 points rather, of that being all down to the eliminations they were able to find. So a good play coming through from GEEKAY last week. They were all the way in that 6th place with 138 points. So great increase coming through from them. NIGMA still sitting with impressive figures, second highest eliminations, 108, of course, tied on 162 with the side there of NASR. NASR with those 2 winner chicken dinners. But the GANGSTERS just 1 point up ahead. Gotta love the contention right here. The teams are keeping it up, right? Yeah, but what a push it has been. Of course, looking for a little bit further down, Crash also then holding on to those 100 points. RTG, Team GQ, and the ONYX Ravens coming really close. But there we have it, right? Twisted Minds also then secured up in 6th as we saw 135 points. Looking a little bit further down. It's a close call. CONQUEROR Iraq, I mean, not having the same kind of run they had the previous week. Closing this time on 51 last week. They secured themselves a grand total of 70 points. But we did see the improvement coming through from the players of the only one, though. Because, you know, we want to see teams bring improvements, not necessarily heading in the opposite direction. But, as I mentioned, here we go. Right, so this coming week, so from the 15th to the 21st, we're not going to be here. We'll be back on the 22nd as we return with week 3, and then we push through all the way to the finish, all the way into the finals. So 1 more week of action to go. Action, chaos, and mayhem. But I think this break is going to be good for the teams. It will give them opportunity to really do a lot of VOD reviewing, ensure that they have the adequate plays to come through even stronger into that final week to show what they can bring in to close off the league stage. Yes, the overalls, we've already shown them. Oh, you're talking about the grand overall scores. Yeah, no, they don't show that. I have it. I have it. I know what it is. If you want to know something in particular, I can tell you. But they're not going to show the graphic. Not as far as I know, right? I've never seen them shown. It's also not been a thing on PMPL Africa. So it is what it is. But yeah, 42 matches. That is what they've been played. But if there's anything in particular that you want to know, Mac, hit me up, ask me, and I'll tell you. Because it's no secret. But yeah, the grand should be posted on Instagram. But if you want to know before looking over onto Instagram, you could just ask me and I can tell you what the situation is. I can also tell you what the bonus points are because those are also going to be posted out. They might show them on screen, actually, the bonus points. Just to see if that is going to be the situation. But yeah, Mac, like I said, if anything that you really want to know, I could tell you. So week 1 and week 2 of the Twisted Position, please, right? You want to know what the overall points are? All right, so Twisted Minds, they are currently sitting with 202 points to their name. So that means that they are currently situated in 14th position. So they are still secured within the top 16. The top 16, the points close at 195. Then if we move to 17th place, it is 169. So that is quite a bit of a drop, right? Over... What's that? Over 20 points, like 27 points, 26 points. So, yeah. But, yeah, with regards to Twisted Minds, they've got 3 winner chicken dinners in total, 134 eliminations. So they got 68 points, so that puts them on 202. 14th. Yeah, that's where they find themselves on the great scheme of things. So still secured, right? Still in the top 16, still in the run. The 4 teams outside the top 16 is the ONYX Ravens, the Vision Esports, the only one, and of course CONQUEROR Iraq. But yeah, top 16, right? That is the spot to play for. You want to try and secure your position there because that is the way to get up into the finals. The only entry point. But yeah, we've now looked at all the different points. If there's anything else that you want to know, let me know. I'll give you a minute or so. But that is essentially it from my end. Yeah. We're going to wrap it up pretty much. So, yeah, big thank you to everyone for popping in. I hope you enjoyed this phase. It was very exciting. The teams definitely did bring quite a bit of aggression along with them. And, well, we look forward to seeing you all back again on the 15th rather, right? Remember, so Monday ain't gonna be nothing. It's all back on the next Monday. So until then, hope everyone will have an amazing time. Have some good rest. Don't work too hard. And until the next week, stay fresh, stay frosty, and we shall see you all later. Thank you so much, you guys, absolute legends. And again, big shout out to, big thank you for the super chats that we've been having come through this phase. But yeah, have a good one.